Do 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 do. Lizard, 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 lizard. Lizard, 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 lizor, lizard. Lizard, lizard. Aries. I find your lack of faith disturbing. I will need a fluffy hug. Yay. Hug. You're not disturbing. I slept. Slip. Oh. Yeah, I ended stream in this hellhole. Alright. Tab over. Tab in. You pointed at the right thing. Glance at the right thing, OBS. Thank you, Bebobi. Alright, so, Aries, did you, Thank you, Aries. I didn't know you heard that. This event is spooky and neat. Hi, Holy Lulelo. Pet, 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 pet. Before you go, Holy, look at this hellscape that I'm in now. See how it's really dark? This light would normally light up all the way down to the door that I know is right around there. This is unpleasant. The Reaper lurks. I wonder why that might be. Why do you think that might be? Slip. I don't think there is an easy way for me just to end this event. Not finding an ending section or a place with a button that I can press to stop this. Which makes sense. This was pretty new. I hadn't figured out how to contain him yet, I don't think. Eerily quiet because there's no secondary noises like those little yells or screams or anything either. The falling autumn leaves is very interesting. Cool choice, too. What'd you have to do, Slip? Space lettuce. Oh, poor little burb. Soup. 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 It's so eerie. Hmm. Environmental phenomenon show over 59. Difficult to contain, thus far has been limited. Epimeteorological black fog events are believed to align with manifestations of 59, which are themselves preceded by sightings of insubstantial shades. How these shades communicate their exact purpose and origin are unknown. Dr. Hammond speculates they are materially altered entities in service of 59, but research is challenging. While specific mechanism is unclear, Dr. Hammond has further noted that dissipation of the black fog has, at times, coincided with trans-recon deployment to Antiverse 39. Antiverse 39. Okay, so that's the Night Realm. No, I don't think that would be weird. Oh, Aiko. And there's something that I have a hunch on. Might get me killed. I'm pretty sure there's something at the bottom of that. I want to know what it is. That is just a guess. I don't know. But I'm pretty sure there's something at the bottom of that. See, that's not water, though, Aries, which is why I'm not terribly afraid of jumping in there. It's ink. Nah, it's fine. We're gonna... I don't like this weather event. Makes me nervous. Wait a second. Show me that again.
This sector will be powered down momentarily. If you have not already evacuated the facility, consider this your top priority. Have a wonderful and productive evening.
No, guess not. We're here at night, so we may as well scoot in through this place. Sugar plums your fairy.
Say, how about a few brewskis after work? What'd you bring today?
Alright, let's go take a nap and
All vacant perforations will be resetting in 3.
one. Come to think of it, I probably ought to do a little bit of a gathering first, but let's see. Gathering or new content? Hey there, would you like to get a couple of brewskis after work? Yeah. Let's go get some antiverse. Yeah. Okay. You're rad, Bendy. Pet, 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 pet. Chabra. You're rad. Take these because I want to mark some stuff. Oh, that's nice. Antivirus suites. I'm going to trade me for some refined carbon. Ah, Ko, you get back here. That's the code. Have fun with whatever you're doing. Go eat a food. Scoot, scoot, scoot.
Alert! There has been a complete containment failure. Please make your way to defense sector. Financing available. Have an efficient and effective day.
Rare. Destruction.
Apostate.
Hai lecciones. Vacuum sensor.
Where are the dogs hiding?
Aries, I hope you know that redeem, where you've limited me to, like, being only level 5 in all combat skills, kind of sucks, because they've actually added a lot of new, stuff to the combat skills. Wise.
Submit for containment.
First stream of this one. Maybe a week or two ago. Yeah. Do you like the space lettuce? Oh. Dude? Question mark? Silverware. My cabbage. Parkour! Okay, so we need to go get silver. And then I'll probably make a little bit more solder with that silver. Then I want to trade most of it for carbon. Meat flaps, axe wound, slovenly harvester maw.
Enemy!
You see nothing? Ah, he had a magnum.
It never stops. It never ends. It goes on and on and on and on and... Wait. No. I must not stop. I must.
Shoot, Anna. What's up?
Vidal!
20-foot rule.
Find cover!
I think you may have escaped from Jar Jar this time. But since you are also, you know, a family, not really, if I can manage it. Yeah. Get her, Auri. Get her.
Find cover.
If Ares had not done it, is what I'm assuming here, I probably would have.
The Semperium.
Ree.
Kyle. Derecide. To cover. That motil. Granadas.
Well, hi there, Father. Long time no see. Pet, 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 pet. Stay safe out there.
Gelebimus, teet in oblivion eres. What's this? Nahil remin a bit.
What's up, man? Look at what things? Oh, those things. No. Okay, bye, bien. goodness. I need to go to Mushroom Antiverse for some of that stuff too.
Ah, your science will not save you.
Oh, I think it did, homie.
There's chaos here.
Don't need any of that. Okay. I want to. It shouldn't be that one. Picks bird up, sets on feet. Put something pillow under where we'll fall.
I'm supposed to transfer to Cascade. It's all approved. I'm joining Dr. Tengu's team. Do you know her? Oh, this heat is unbearable.
Oh, the heat. Whoops. Yeah, I'm fine. Probably. Eh. Eh. Ah! I'm not. Yeet. Lash. And equipment, fire proximity suit. There we go. Hi, Auri. That's fine. How you doing? Lizard, 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 lizard. Hi, Bendy. Pet, 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 pet. Hugs Deanna. If you need help getting food and whatnot, let us know, yeah? Eh. Pets the Bendy. Take that. Ow. Get the iodine. Welcome back, Co.
Time to spend a penny, perhaps.
Wee. Wee.
Something doesn't agree with me. I am distinctly under the weather.
It's the radiation.
I feel rather off color.
Consume. Dang it. Whoops. We're okay now, though. The dangers of carting food back home. Not my snackos. It's a lot, but that'll be due for now. Need to take iodine pills with me more often. Alright, what do we want to make? Soup. A heart, a mushroom, and a super tomato. Another spare heart? I do! Alright.
If
Heart,
I don't
mushroom,
go soon,
super tomato.
horrible things will happen.
For what do you seek?
Hey, buddy.
You freed the giants. If I can assist, I shall. The time will come again, no matter.
Oh, I love coffee in my coffee hole. Oh, hey, little feller. Good job, little buddy. He is. He's like, here, do a climb. What else we got? I shouldn't stand close to this. What else we got? Pumpkin, milk sack, and salt. Okay. Split pumpkin, milk sack, and salt. Soup. Let's see. Carbuncle. Got carbuncle bits? No, I don't usually grab those. Okay. Drumstick, chop. Split, just one. Split, just one. Split, salt. Hickory goulash. Good job, little buddy. You can eat this.
Attention. This sector is under precautionary security measures. Please remain in place and wait for security.
No, it don't taste good. Maybe actually opposite. Taste immediate, big bad, very bad. Thanos snap, head explode bad. Hearty soup or pumpkin soup?
The
I could go
time
for a
will come
salad wrap.
again, no matter.
I'm hungry. Eh. We got hickory goulash. Nom 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 nom. Alright. All needs taken care of. I should make a hazard fridge. That in there. That's. Okay, need a refrigerator. Grab one at some point. Get in there. Okay. Hey, little buddy. Pet, pet, pet. Gotten that, gotten that. You can go to the hydro plant now. Bucket. And... Ooh, I know what I should do. Buddy. Split just the one. Now, tell me if this doesn't look safe. A Nyx shade plant. I'm sure that'll be fine. I want to see what this is for. I need another capacitor before I can do that, though, so we'll keep an eye out for that. There'll be electro pests. You know what, actually? Yes. What was I going to make? No. Yes. There we go. There's a reflector. I should just need one. Grab two just in case. A couple of crates, yeah. Really? Open the R. These. I want to do some science. Yes. It's stuck in my head.
Target!
20-foot rule.
Ah.
20-foot rule.
How fascinating.
All right. Science. Boop, boop. Like this. Very safe science, yes? Little further back is what I'm getting. Just... Yeah, I didn't think so. Alright. That angle will not work. Oh. We need it to be lower. See, this is why I bring mini tool. For science making.
Stop!
Instant death. Science straight to the back of the head. Come on. I know you will sit on this. You moody little shit. 3. Okay. This is not useful for science. We need a table. Let's go find science objects. 20-foot rule. Let's go to me. Oh. Intersects a little bit. Better. Taller though. sure how much taller. But you have idea. This is taller. Remember, do not need to actually make 100% on top of thingy. You will see, I am the smart laser. That. And that. Yes. Just going to make is up.
Stop!
Yeah. A little more to the left and more uppy? Well. Idea. Yes, this will work. This will work. Table. Jumping. Second filing cabinet. Oh, come on. That would 100% work. Don't fuck with me. Free! Yeah. Angles? Angles. Okay. Do angle. Angle of science. Hello, Koom. Yeah, that seems safe. You fit on the table? Yes, okay. So, even better idea. Right. Take. Table, screwdriver. Ew. Far. Everybody is doing okay. So far as I know, Mr. Coon, I am doing alright. Hope you are doing okay. Good, good. Ew. Nice. So, let us see. And go here. Nice. I'm taking these back because these are very useful. Inventory. Management. That. Soup. Painting. Yes. We have done science! Hey there, little fella. You gonna be okay? Can you fuck off? Thank you. Oh, hey there, little guy. Need your bits, by the way. Behold. Science. Ooh. Yep. Yep. Only small break of leg. Small thing? No. Yeah. Behold, Schmeins. Yeet. Take the duct tape.
This is Dr. Derek Mance. To this day, I have no idea why we persist in containing IS-093 when it does not exist. There is a shared delusion among certain staff, a conspiracy of foolishness. This is no place to go into the details, but I want to state clearly for the record, there is no disease we classify as IS-093. There is no such thing as a subjective infection. It's not created by Russian researchers. I'm not choosing to believe this in order to protect myself. There is nothing to disbelieve.
And that was an IS entry for another thing. It is a virus that can only infect you if you believe that it exists. Do you believe in the virus, Ko? Well, you're a goner, Ko. Foxo DED Dage. Exactly, Coon. Because even if there was a virus, Coon, you wouldn't believe in it, right? Because believing in it would be silly. Because there's no such thing as that. He must have died for some unrelated situation. Go.
Following a malfunction of the dark lens, one of our TR teams was transported unexpectedly from Antiverse 16 to 23. Unfortunately, that location has been contaminated by A16's native symbiote. How such a temporal disjunction occurred, I am determined to discover. Dr. Yannick has questions to answer. As to the long-term results of this cross-contamination, I shudder to think.
Meow, 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 meow.
Enemy!
Oh, hey, buddy. Going good so far, Blight. I thank you, Father. I appreciate the gifted sub. And congratulations to the new bean for the acquired gifted sub. Bean! I got bandages are always good. Ooh. Blub. Blub. I'd assume, damn.
Erase them.
Why, thank you, Kuma, for the subscription. As always, it is a pleasure to see you again, friend. You're a good noodle. Yep. Before the game's main launch, there were snipers on either little top part here. And thank you for the follow, Blue. Yeah, especially given how snapshot the snipers you guys have seen have been. Imagine that. I'll come back down. It might, Ko. That's horrible. Ko, you should feel bad for even thinking of that. Did you have some good sleep, though, Kuma? It's a little guy.
They will not escape.
Working hard or hardly working?
Well, working hard or hardly working, Ko. Yeah. Boy, I sure do. Boy, I sure could use some coffee in my coffee hole. We all got larvae to feed. I don't know. I don't know if I got larvae to feed or not. You got larvae to feed? Behold! Egg. Eggy. And single egg. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back to my house. I'm gonna make egg seeds.
Got a snack?
Well, you never put, never had eggs? Never had them grown straight from the plant? Man, if you've never had straight from the plant, this might hurt. That's fine.
Your science.
Yeah.
For what do you seek?
Ah, wah, wah, wah. Hi, Sephi. Pet, 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 pet. Cole got it right the first time this time. Yeah, it'll be alright right here for now. I'll refactor if I ever want to. Hey.
So be it. We are done.
I'm glad you're having fun, Icy. Kinda is, isn't it? I feel like the folks were getting a little bit bored of it in the little group, so I figured I would go ahead and round it out. Yeah.
Attention. This sector is under precautionary security measures. Please remain in place and wait for security assistance.
I make an egghead. Egg. Okay. Welcome, my plants. We did phantasm runs instead. We're trying to, relieve the succubus queen of some of her clothes.
I reckon you know what you need to do. And if you don't, well, don't look at me.
Right, well, another time maybe.
Alright, so good on that. That means probably good to go fuck around with some more dangerous places. Do want to get a couple more of the grinder turrets up and running though. Grinder. We need 2 normal CPUs. That's good, Icy. Got a little bit more time in your pocket. You good, big guy? You sleeping? Yeah, you sleeping.
For what do you seek?
Richie.
sire. What?
Yeah.
Have you a need?
Yeah, I'm thinking so, Co. Part of that experiment right there. Hmm. We need this one, so... Well, homie, do me a favor. Don't touch this. Appreciate it. Yeah, big question is, what the hell does this thing actually do? To see how the batteries behave. Looky there. That's handy. Alright. So I don't know what to do with you. Ba, 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 ba. Good. Good, good, good. Alright. Hydroplant, 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 hydroplant. Oh, yeah, there, little fella. Don't want this thing to die. It's a huge bitch to get back. Eh. I don't want a bonnet though. Bonnets are for nerds! Like UV. You're a nerd. Puts a bonnet on you. Nuts, nuts.
There you are. I'm not entirely sure how this happened, but it looks like the way into the hydro plant is blocked by a rather large volume of water. But not to panic. If you just activate the pumps, I think it should drain somewhere. And whatever that is in the water, I wouldn't worry about it. We've got bigger fish to fry.
I don't believe you. Welcome back, Ada. How you do? Pat's brain. Pat's head.
Check-in approved.
You, get down. Hey, it's not safe out here. The place is totally overrun. We got sent down to hold the line, but they pushed us back. There's goddamn snipers everywhere. They got everyone. We need someone who knows the sector, but we're totally pinned down. I think there's survivors in the electrical station. Maybe they had some kind of plan, but what am I supposed to do? We weren't prepared for this. No one was.
Why weren't you?
I lost my whole team. You think I'm going back in there? You'd better think again. You need a goddamn army. If anyone's left,
I like how they made the growths
station,
more
maybe they know
notable.
how to get out of here. But this isn't my sector. As long as that trigger-happy asshole's out there, I got nothing.
Okay. More shinies. A deadly blow, Ares. What have you done? That is true, Ares. What did you do? Good, good. I mean, that sounds like Ares did a good thing. Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Me, 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 me. Me too, Ares. I'm proud of you. Also true. Alright, Omi's up there. What a flick. Alright. Thank you, Anna. Big stretch. Money is hard to get, Anna, which is why, if possible, we should share it if folks need it. I got plenty of time. I'm gonna rush back just yet. I can agree with that. Food is a necessity, and the government should, at the bare minimum, provide the necessities for its citizens. Like the TNF does. No, it's not impossible. It's not even hard. Gently cherish the animal. Carefully. That's 5. Sniper. Not a sniper, shotgunner. Alright. What you gonna use them for?
Apostate. I must reload.
Good shield. It's not Ares. Are you okay? I fret. Fret for bird.
It's crazy, but I wonder.
Sounds like you've had an idea.
I'm glad you're still alive. And look, this is going to sound ridiculous, but we need to get down to reactors. With the dark lens gone, it's the only working portal equipment in the facility. A way out.
Yeah, fair enough.
So what if we opened the spillway? All that water ends up in one place. Reactors. Nobody would expect us to risk our lives like that, which is exactly why we should do it.
Need a bandage
it
on
could
me?
be our only chance.
If you're serious about opening the spillway flow control, I can tell you 2 things. Start with the power system over there. These quakes triggered a shutdown, but should reset easy enough. The next part's not gonna be so easy. You need to reboot the spillway computer, unlock the flow valves, and bring the central network transmitter back online somehow. It could be done, but how desperate are you?
How you got through in one piece, I can't imagine.
Violence!
I came through a portal from labs and it spat me out here. I should have known better, but what was I supposed to do? Just wait for them to find me?
How's that power system looking? You reset it yet?
You're probably as sick of portal hopping as I am, but the equipment and reactors could be how we get out of here. It's old, but we never decommissioned it. And the spillway should drop us straight down there.
If you're looking for the spillway mainframe, it's on the bottom level of the waterfall apartments. If you can get in there.
Homie, I got like bandages. You wanna? There you go. Yep. Ah, yes, I love the clade of things that happens. We're like, yeah, it just kind of does that sometimes.
Dr. Derek Mance reporting. Research Director, Gate Cascade Research Facility. Our neutrino detector is finally online. It's about time. Calibration is complete, and we're seeing the first faint suggestions of activity. Placing the detector in the depths of the
If you touch this, it will kill you. Yeah.
The ideal location for such a device. To keep the photon detector safe. Something else.
We shall unknow
the detector in fact perforation target itself. Possibly.
Nova Arma.
Anyway, it's frustrating. Every time a portal appears in the reservoir tower, we have to recalibrate the entire apparatus.
Yeah, I think that's my shield doing that, but I'm not sure.
Adversary.
Don't need glass. I'll take that. Whoa. Cog and balls. Don't listen to what I just said. How dare you? Jail, go.
Adversa. Seek shelter.
If you shoot me, you're gay. Hoggle blabbles. Jail, go. Jail. I got good reflexes. Go a different direction. Ah!
Location empty.
I don't want to pet the fish. You don't get any more redeems this time, Aries. You did like a redeem that affects the whole ass playthrough. Straight to hell. Hey, buddy. Hey. Look at this anvil. I want pet fish. I will tell you when your redeem is finished, V. This will be noted on your permanent record. Nah, I gave Cubert an anvil and a set of armor to hold for me for later. The TNF is the Tyrannian Federation, Anna, and it is the government that I represent as the Exarch. Alright. The Tyrannian Federation. Yeah, I am not a well, I guess I am a dictator, but you know, the good kind. I'm an elected Representative, thank you. Taco Night Fridays. That sounds pretty good, too. No, you want me to type out the name of it, Anna? Yeah. Always got you. You know what? That's an excellent point. Renoa. Pet, 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 pet. There. Your redeem is finished, V. Pets, Renoa. Pet, 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 pet. Are you gonna tell Shork that they don't deserve Pats, V, and that they weren't the actual target? You gonna tell that to the little bean? I'm glad. There is a lot. There's a lot to Mabby. Heck yeah, Short Cat. Points, wafts. We started installing photon receptors in the neutrino detector. Excellent work from your fabrication team, Sarah. We're very impressed. We're gonna need a lot more. It picks up Aries, who is picking up Anna. Thanks for the feedback, and noted. In the meantime, the reservoir conditions are horrific. The receptors would work a whole lot better with clean water. Tell us if you want us to prototype a large-scale water purification system. Yeah, there's complications here around IS-142. No one's quite sure how altering the reservoir's water content would affect it. It's suboptimal. Not a pun. The glowworms. Quick question. I was in the dam doing some work with 142 this week, and I noticed something. Have the glowworms been moving? I saw they've all moved since I was here last. Have you noticed anything? But the glowworms? No, Daria. They're worms. They glow. That's what I noticed. Looks like they've all bunched up. I'm almost sure of it. Wish I'd taken some pictures to compare. Listen, man. You're a scientist who deals with trans-dimensional stuff. There is literally no way that you would just... I mean, whatever. Goober. Pat's the Co. You could start over again, Co. You could become a human. Start from scratch. Abandon all that stuff that you got. What's that sound coming from under the dam? Did you guys start up some machinery I'm not aware of? We don't know. It's halfway between us. I only hear it at random intervals. Okay. Now these are scientists. You know that weird new exotic weed that we found in the bottom of this reservoir with this trans-dimensional creature that's stuck there right now? Let's see if it's edible. I'm gonna eat it. I respect this.
This Janet, you know, I don't think this is the way out of here.
Oh, look who it is. Hello.
Hey.
Well, I've had a good look down here, and...
Abe, this submarine isn't going anywhere.
But Janet, I want to see the neutrino detector. We should go and take a look. I've never seen ISO 142 either.
Abe, this isn't the time for tourism. Even if the submarine wasn't a complete wreck, you have no idea how to drive it, or where to go. And neither does anyone else who's still alive down here. Can we just focus on getting out of here? Please.
Co, shut up, Torg. That's 5. Indiana has quest. Not me, buddy. Huh. Correct, Co. No. Where can emerald cores be gathered, Anna? Gotta kill enemies and heal you in mine. Gosh, Seffi's such a dork. Watching Amanu.
Enemy!
20-foot roll.
Virtuing dead. There's no one here.
We've had IS-023 contained in the aquarium for almost a decade now. We recovered it from Antiverse 42, so we should have guessed where this would lead. 023 shows no sign of stopping its growth. There were several specimens, but it seems to have consumed its remaining competitors. I have better things to do than repeat myself, but as directed by the executive, I remind staff, swimming alongside the beast is prohibited.
It's like swimming alongside it. It will eat you. It's 5, damn it. Alright, let's head home. Boop.
Unknown facility access detected. Caution advised.
A grenade that causes those within its yield to flee in terror. Huh.
Minor threat.
Nice. Oh my. Any other goodie? Damn! Alright, alright. Three keys? Damn. Alright, what new thingies can we make? A portal toilet! For science! It gets rid of your poop with lasers! Correct, Aries. That's pretty neat. Do I want that though? Impact hammer. Merp. 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 Yeah. A hydraulic sledgehammer. What's up? I cannot pronounce your name, but I see you there on YouTube. Your brain is fine, and it is still cherished. Man. Sledging. I'm just gonna go ahead and fill out all the doohickeys. Rebar, probably that. Capacitor. Bazap. Crowbar 2.0. Anna, you should sleep. Thank you for coming to visit me, but you should sleep.
I'm feeling a little snacky.
Alright, I trust you. But I would prefer if you got some sleep. No, you can sleep now, Anna. Don't try and convince yourself using that to hurt yourself, okay? Schmites. Carbuncle. Cascade leg plates. That. Probably that. Probably that. That. Strong metal alloys and a heap of science. Got a motion sensor. Nice. Science. Science. Motor, because it's got gauntlets. And magnetic. Oh, okay. Cog. Yay. Oop, oop. Super Stove 4000! Controller... Carbon plating... No, coil. A hose... Nice. Nice. Biggest garden plot. Garden plot. La, la, la. Yeah, Ko's pretty good at stuff. Still like a goober, though. You gotta call him a goober. Egg. Soup. So I think, Ko, if you didn't have the skill when you acquired the item, then it doesn't let you use it on that. So if you didn't have the skill, you can't use it to use the item to R1 it. So you gotta get a new one. Question mark. It happens, Anna. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break, get some more drink, stretch my legs and whatnot. It is about 9 o'clock, so everybody please do that as well. Stand up, stretch your limbs, at the very least, and take a couple of steps, and then sit back down if you want to. But, activity. I'll be back. Aviant Imperator. Oh hey, my mic's not muted. Oh hell. Hi everybody. Got potato chip. Oh. You do. Crabs area. No. Rough co. Dangles Aries. Pet, 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 pet. Are you misbehaving, you two? Hmm? You're going to bird jail areas and you're going to fox jail, Co. Fox box and bird cage. Wasted. Ow. Mum. No areas, they were bought out. It's a trap. Nope, you're a goner, Kuma.
This sector will be powered down momentarily. If you have not already evacuated the facility, consider this your top priority. Have a wonderful and productive evening.
Time to spend a penny, perhaps.
Hot showdown. Sounds like you're getting a squad together, Aries. JLIC. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Squints at Anna. Anna, do you like the idea of Hunt the Showdown? Basically, considerably less shitty than Tarkov, though. You smell funny, sir. Yeah, you keep doing that, Zara. I wonder why that is. Jason probably has something to do with you liking it here.
Attention, this sector is under precautionary security measures. Please remain in place and wait for security assistance.
Good old blops. Okay. So let's take a walk. Ah, Tarkov. Poe, have you not been running Mabinogi for like the past half a month? Where'd go? Where'd go? Where'd go? How'd you plan? There we go. Soon you'll break 100,000 and be like, wow, where'd all the time go? I want Panda. Panda good. And his friend requested me. Oh. Put chips in mouth. Forget what direction go. I really like the Beijing beef, though. It's actually really yummy. Oh, and the sesame chicken. The, I'm not sure if it's a broad thing, but the place where I get my stuff from. Sesame chicken good. Has walnut shrimp. That shit's yummy. Excellent choice, Anna. I like Beijing beef with chow mein. We can stop talking about it, to be fair. If you're hungry, you're hungry. Hey, buddy. They're biggin'. 5. Hell. Yakko? I guess I'm playing Hunt with Aries. Have fun! Oh no, video games with flames? Soon, Anna. Five, six, huh? Hey, potato. Auri. Salt.
Dr. Derek Mance reporting. I cannot say whether the reservoir is one of our great successes or an abject failure. When we brought back O142 from Antiverse 13, we knew it was some kind of living machine. A biological engine. It was Wakeman who dropped a fragment into the reservoir. Accidentally, he claimed. The development of the organism since then has been nothing less than extraordinary. The logic by which this organism builds itself is almost impossible to discern. An interweaving of facets forming what Simmons called a citadel. We have reason to believe it performs some kind of processing function. But I would be the first to admit its operation is currently beyond our understanding.
Oh, I didn't see you there. If you want to reach the portal in the neutrino detector, you've got a rather long swim ahead of you. I wouldn't try it without equipment, and the subs out of action. I've seen something in the water, I think. Could be to do with IS-042, or something else entirely. Right now, it's impossible to tell. If you want to reach the portal in the neutrino detector, you've got a rather long swim ahead of you.
Yeah, you were doing all right, Co, but...
And the subs out of action.
You fucked up. You fucked up. Eh. Hot seat, Spicer. Keeping an eye out for car in driveway too. Move to Strimb. Hello, it is the monolith. Herald of Burning.
Herald of Burning. I am stagnation. I am life. I am all that is species.
Yeah.
And all that is of a 2-to-1 ratio.
2-to-1. You're 2-to-1.
Aria's
What on earth?
Push your Spicer.
Interesting diagram. I'm glad it said that on the page.
Yeah. All hail the monolith.
Monkeys screaming. I'm glad the thing hasn't noticed someone like fucking flame thing that's stabbing him.
Yeah, it's okay. It didn't last long. Oh, wait. Yeah. Ow! No.
Stop!
That's how human hunted for thousands of years.
Stab it, retreat. Stab it, retreat.
If it keeps being alive, you keep stabbing it. Yeah, Bendy? You recalling some of your old strats, Bendy? Bendy was a big buff on Hunt, too. He would do crossbow-only runs and try to be a troll. He was successful many times.
I reveal that. I love this kind of shit.
Yeah.
It's like, I like this weapon. I'm gonna only use this weapon.
Forever.
I got like all the way to last level in tower defense game. Like, just using the rifle turrets.
Consume. If you hide in the bushes outside the compound, you can murder them with axes. Yes, Bendy.
What? Tower defense? Defense grid gold. That's the game.
Your defense grid.
I mean, most of my energy and biomass goes to fucking my systems.
I'm doing my best, Anna. You'll have fun too. It is a pleasure to have you here. I like seeing you. You're a good noodle. Pet, pet, pet.
She's watching you. You're sus venting.
Invents all sorts of things. Like a gun!
This is a gun.
Boy, what's it do?
I can't wait for the next digital sword.
You're really on about Digital Circus.
It's good.
Nah, it's trash.
Trash.
Mid at best.
Watches you roll across the street, wind.
Wee. Also, you may want to speak up because you're very low. Woo.
I'm sorry, I'm just a little tired.
Fix it.
How's this?
Better.
Not fixed at all.
Fix it.
Fix it. There's a lot of these things.
Fix it. Fix it.
You scream and fix it at it. It's a death machine.
Fix it.
Fix it. Fix it. You didn't even take the lid off that.
So? I bit through with my superior scientist teeth.
Like, oh.
Ow.
I should log into my server and see if it was yet.
The submarine! How soon until the sub is ready? We reached the limits of research in 142 using scuba equipment, but there's so much more we need to know. The reservoir is deep! Hi, Archie. We're moving as fast as we can. We'll be starting to assemble the prototype of the bay this week, but please be aware it's going to be several weeks of work and testing before it's waterworthy. Until then, it's just a fancy bath toy. Did you notice that 23 hit at the far end of the dark water cave when we were testing those new ultra-wave units? Either it hates high-energy EM, or the sight of your mug spooked it. It was definitely the X-rays. Who could say no to this face? Well. Hey, Catherine Idris. Where'd you say you collected that merkweed? Excuse me, it's dimweed. Take it up with Catherine. She says he calls it merkweed, and, you know, she's our lead botanist, so... It's dimly lit. You can barely see it down there in the water. It's dim. It's a weed. Dimweed. As far as I'm concerned, you're both dimweeds. Eleanor, I've been reading through the reports of your T3 experiments. I know you hate the phrase dark lens, but everyone else seems to call it that now. Firstly, I take my hat off to you. It's an incredible piece of work. You've managed to create a reliable targeting system for perforation portals. It's beyond anything we expected. But I'm also concerned. It seems to me that there are insufficient failsafes around it. Not even sure how you'd turn it off, frankly. Are we moving a bit too fast here? Daniel, thank you. And yes, I understand your concerns, but I feel that the risks are both minor and manageable. It's not designed to be turned off. There's no way around that. I did some rough calculations. It would only take minor perturbations to throw the system into disarray. We could end up with portals popping up, well, everywhere. I understand, but if we didn't think the system was secure, we wouldn't be using it. And guess what? It wasn't secure.
The whole building wasn't fucking secure.
I mean, the building is really secure. It's like several hundred feet underground, etc., etc.
There is an even more intriguing possibility pertaining to the Exo.
What actually set off?
There are indications they are not native.
What?
I said, what set off all this stuff?
The Order invading and setting off a bunch of bombs to close out all access to the surface.
To that
Fun.
Raising the dubious question introduced
Secure as an
by
HTTP site.
And of course followed by the inevitable why.
Why? Why?
Yeah, calling it secure is like putting a bomb in a Ziploc bag.
It's a very secure splicer.
It contains like fucking eldritch realms and gods and like.
We haven't encountered any gods yet. That's not a thing. That's bad science. You don't know that there's a thing out there, and even so, it wouldn't be a god. It
At
would
the
just
very
be
least, there's
an extra normal
Adrichian
entity.
influences that have like.
No,
completely-
no, that's not a technical term. Why are you so
World-altering
durable? Damn!
extraterrestrial-
Come here.
He's the goat. He's also pea colored. Dead. He's fucking dead, mate.
He's dead, mate. Rip in
I guess that was the
pieces,
point of
mate.
the servers, 'cause these weren't. I don't think any of these servers were running.
Oh.
They were dead. Fuck, I don't remember which.
Indeed, he did. Loot. Oh, that's wicked sick, mate. Oh,
I forgot I gotta move.
You what? You what?
That always turns into a nightmare.
You what?
You what, mate?
You what?
Like,
I'll have you.
I'll have you know. You got the wrong side of G. American.
Hello.
What is that? Oh.
It's nothing, Spicer. Absolutely
Is it
nothing.
dead or like?
Pretty sure it's dead.
Most things didn't die when you hit with a fucking car.
Yeah.
What was that thing that just fucking lowered down?
That was a dude propelling in.
Weird. Real stealthy. What the fuck? A sniper's skull. Yeah, that's what that's called. I think it's just a human skull.
Ooh, that's neat. I'm okay with that.
You look like a 3D Terraria character.
Yeah, kinda. Say what, Bendy? Sneaky
Say the
freaky.
line.
Blah, blah, blah. Sneaky breaky. That's a dude with the shotgun. Gun.
Bricky, bricky.
Pew! I use laser. Ow, fuck.
You are finished here.
You're gonna beat me.
Spear go burr. It's the most superior weapon.
I mean, a bullet's really just a tiny spear.
Exactly. What part, Bendy? Because you right, I'm betting my shoulder is extra fucked and unhappy from taking those shotgun blasts on his shield. My boy! Yeah, they almost chewed through my shield. Too bad they didn't, Lamau.
LMAO.
Get good.
Butcher. Fight Adrician horrors and demons. What do you need? Buckshot.
Hell yeah. I know that I'm gonna have to. Maybe it's not gonna be too super effective, but I'm definitely not going in there with 9mm. If we go to try, we go to make it a good try.
I had a lot of fun playing Liminal Bridges with my friends. What's your character? I'm Rickety Knuckles. I have a shotgun. That's my whole character. I'm a survivalist with 1 hit point.
If I get hit, I will explode. However, I have a shotgun.
Well, hit points are just like a shield, mostly. Otherwise, damage goes to your stats. Yeah, it was really fun. You ever done any like Call of Cthulhu or Liminal Bridges or?
No, but I would like to.
Tabletop games. It's fun.
There is a game that I really want to play with Aries that a friend is working on something for us for, called I think I've mentioned it on stream before. It's man, if I can only articulate myself for longer than 2 to 3 seconds. Astral Inferno.
Astral Inferno.
Yeah.
I don't know that one.
What's
it based on?
I don't know if it's based on anything, but it's its own little system.
Well, I mean, most of them have a history that they're like, it's like programming languages. There's like a heritage.
No idea.
Like Liminal Bridges is from like Cairn, and then
Liminal is your bridges.
Call of Cthulhu. I think Call of Cthulhu is actually one of the few ones that's more like an originator. Cairn systems are really fun because they're just simple and they let you play the damn game.
Video game. Do you like video games?
I like video games.
Ouija James.
Oh, I love coffee in my coffee.
This thing's been backing up the whole time. Ugh.
Yeah.
Ugh, that's all. There's where all the memory's been going.
Night night, Shork.
Good
Sleep
night.
well. Unlike yesterday.
Yeah, good night, Shork. Sleep good. Find a nice city block to rest
Say, how
on.
about a few brewskis after work?
Say, how about a few brewskis after work?
Is that like in the game?
Yeah.
Oh. Saying that.
Our coworker, our perfectly normal. Yeah, here. Say, how about a few brewskis after work?
I need to pass through here. I live on this road. I don't live on this road.
I think the security robot is winning.
I like robots. They're cool.
Hey, you got any food? We all got larva to feed. You got larva to feed, Spicer?
No. My kind doesn't produce young that way.
Okay.
Why?
What?
Why? I'm just watching this thing download like a bunch of backups. How far back is this gonna go?
As far back as it needs to go.
Okay, I'm stopping that. No, I'm not. Okay, where is VH?
Maybe we can sneak a little nap in the break room.
Corruption.
Yeah.
Oh, right, I have some.
Maledicte.
Servers, H, simple. Let's do those, please. Is there other servers that have this?
That seems pretty suspicious, Benny.
Don't be suspicious, Bubba. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Ay, ay, ay.
Ay, 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 ay. Ay, ay, ay.
Oh. R sync R P source one servers VH.
Alright.
Please
Step it away to grab food. Spicer, you're not in charge, but handle this.
I'm in charge!
I'm in charge! I heard that.
What you gonna do about it? You're leaving. Alright. How's everyone doing tonight? Everybody being cool, hip, and rad, and neat, radical, which is a longer form of rad. Bah. Oh, that's why I was so confused. I get so emotional sleep in the form of like watching a show you really love, or playing a game you really love, or reading a book you really love, or something. Absorbing yourself in something that is sacred to you. It's good. The removal will continue until morale improves. Nice. Very good. Indeed. I'm sorry. Very good. Not bad. What are you up to, Cool Maloo? Cool Maloo. Cool Maloo. And Bambi, how's work going? Nice. There's a lot of beans who would do anything to be kidnapped by a burb. Yeah, it's fair. Oh, that sucks. What they got you working on, Bendy? Ugh. Yeah, that's like, that world is the part of programming I don't want to deal with. Like, it is insane, the shit that they build these days. Data normalization. A thing that probably has a measurable impact on climate change. Something called a data lake. We have one master authority database of truth, and it translates data between like 10 different third-party software in a unique way of naming things. Oh, that's fun. Jesus. Yeah. Any system that involves like not having a single truth is just a fucking hellish nightmare to build. Like, no one ever wants to make that crap. It's awful.
Elaborate. Night night, V.
What?
On that. What about it? Why single truth? What means single truth?
It
Also,
has to do
eating,
with
so
like.
entertain.
Okay. But yeah, no, like basically, if you don't have, so what it means to have single truth is like, let's say you have a room of 5 people and they're all getting information from like similar things. If you make it so that one guy, if no matter what anyone else says, if it doesn't match up with that one guy, it gets thrown out, or that guy overrides it all.
Okay.
They're wrong. And so anytime you have, and usually this involves like caching or services that are running at different times, so they may get different data, things like that. And where basically it's hard to stay synchronized. Having a one truth keeps you from dealing with that problem and having to resolve caching and synchronicity. You could always just go back to the truth. The downside of this is that it means that everything has to effectively funnel through that one system. Like anytime you want something to be true, it has to go to that system and be set. So that thing becomes a linchpin. And anytime something needs to communicate about that truth to something else, they have to reference the central one. Otherwise, they may not be working with the same data. So it's just an easy way to solve the problem, but it doesn't scale.
Okay.
You really have to architect systems around this problem. You can make systems that don't have this, but it's really hard to say the least. What is it? I'm trying to remember what the list was, but there's like the hardest problems in programming, and it's like cache invalidation, which is basically this problem, multi-threading, and you write multi-threading out like really jumbled up, and then I think it's reproducibility or something. There's some other one, and then the last one is cache invalidation again. Yeah, and so Bendy, that I got popular at work for something I made, and it was just like a single exe. There's not even a server infrastructure. It's just a fucking FTP server, and there's just rules to how things get uploaded to it. There's no like service on that end, and all this thing does is distribute software for other developers, like to the customer, and solve some customer-facing problems that are difficult because of fucking Windows' shitty interface for dealing with certain things, like modifying Ethernet ports. And my entire design philosophy with that fucking thing was like, and just do it and do it. And I have one like coworker that's worked on very sophisticated systems in the past, and anytime he wants to do something slightly different than what he's used to doing on that program, he'll like call me and is like, is this okay to do? I'm like, yeah, it just works. it just fucking does it. Don't worry about it. Like he'll have like a product. So he writes software called SourceLake, and on the installer he has a product called SourceLake, and he usually, if you want to release one, you either use an existing folder that already has it in there, and you just reference that in the installer, and it goes and builds it goes and builds what it needs to figure out like what to install on people's machines, and uploads what is missing on the server. And then or if you can unpack the server like from the server, so you have a clean folder with like exactly what the customer like what was in that package originally. So you can package and unpackage stuff pretty seamlessly. And he needed to make a different version because we hosted another server for the installer for a different company that wants to like use our infrastructure, because mostly Andros wants to use the infrastructure because he's really tired of sending them Microsoft installer executables, which are just fucking like one of the worst things ever. Just terrible. And he's been very spoiled by the installer because it makes it so easy to just like push an update. And so he wants to send him that. But he was really unsure. Is like, could I just like take a SourceLink folder, put the modified like source view program, which is like the version he made for that company, and like just upload that to the like with the other installer. Yeah, like it doesn't do anything. It just looks at files. What do I need to upload? That's not on the server. Okay, done. I don't know if it'll keep scaling. It's gotten pretty. The server's gotten pretty big, but thankfully we reuse a lot of shit. Like programs reuse a lot of files, so like the server doesn't grow exponentially over time in terms of like how much because like whenever the server's really dumb. It's just an FTP site. So whenever to save time with uploading, because uploading is so fucking slow, it gets a list of all the files on the server, which is like thousands and thousands, and then just checks if any of those like files are already there, and then it doesn't upload it. But ironically, doing that is way the fuck faster than uploading like a 100 megabyte file. So it's just easier. Handshake problem.
Explain, Bendy.
Which one's the handshake problem?
Explain, Bendy, if you want to. I like learning.
Computer science jargon is like the worst thing in the world. And you can't say it around a lot of people because a lot of it's also offensive. and in the seismic industry, my god, there is a lot. Like we refer to the trucks as vibrators. There is a type of geophone that's laid out in long like cables, and they're called cooters. There's a lot. And like most of the geophones just look like dildos. It's a weird industry.
Hi, Seppi. What is handshake problem, Spicer? Or Bendy, are you responding?
I hope so. I don't remember. I don't know all the things by name.
Bendy.
I have a very in-depth, intuitive understanding of like programming problems, but I don't always remember all the names because my brain just sucks at that.
Bendy.
Handshake.
Science at me.
I don't know if that's actually the name. Oh no, it's a real thing. Oh, it's Wolfram.
Oh.
Oh God. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, it's on Geeks for Geeks. That's funny. Such a good website. Yeah, you have to like do recursion and stuff. Basically, if there's an n number of people at a party, find the number of handshakes that a person can handshake only once. So basically, like you have to find. Wait. Yeah, so if one person handshakes everyone else, and then the next person can only handshake people that they haven't already shook hands with, so you can't include the previous guy. And then they have to shake everyone else's hand, and then the next guy has to shake everyone but the previous piece. So it's a recursive problem. I don't know if that's what he's talking about, but that's the very technical name. But I don't know too much about how it applies.
He stepped away to take a break. Elaborate, Spicer.
Ah. Well, I don't know much about like where this applies in computer science.
Dang it.
I have a very pragmatic understanding of programming. Like I didn't go to college for it or any academic stuff.
Same Ramph.
I don't think is it unsolvable? I don't think it's unsolvable. I mean, it could definitely like grow to an excessive amount.
Ramph, I've only recently gotten to the point where I can make a menu using Godot, so I went straight over my head.
Elf will like it. There's like if you get enough into it, you can go on leak code and like do leak code problems, which are pretty fun.
I like that. That sounds cool.
That's where you can really like there's kind of two sides to programming, and then there's like this kind of middle where like most people tend to stand, or I think there's this middle which is the goal. But yeah, there's like the algorithms and data structures side of programming, which is more academic, where there's already a lot of these abstract structures. Like it's the more mathy side. Like the handshake problem is like that side. It's mathy. But leak code is about going over. It's basically like here's a problem, solve it, and it basically has you implement an algorithm or like a data structure in a given programming language to solve that problem effectively. It's very much like Exapunks. Exapunks is effectively fucking leak code, but with like shitty assembly. You're trying to solve very particular problems with like certain algorithms usually. And it's designed to help you learn those algorithms and data structures. I just kind of fucking gut feel it out because most of the time you can solve most problems with a fucking array. Arrays solve most problems.
Just stick it in an array.
And they're usually one of the most efficient data structures there are like on most computers. And then the other side of it is kind of the ecosystem space where you're more learning standards like HTTP, things like that, and you're learning the things that are actually implemented in the world that are not abstract, that are just whatever the fuck someone made up. And then you're kind of learning how to put those together and get things to talk to each other and make systems out of those. So like there's basically like you're dealing with effectively things that are of forms, like the Plato's theory of forms. You're dealing with forms, or you're dealing with the messy concrete stuff, the stuff that actually got made. And most programming is somewhere in between those two things. I tend to favor being light on the algorithmic side because most problems don't need complicated algorithms. Or in a lot of cases, you just need to know about their trade-offs, and then you can.
Thanks, Bendy.
Points at answer.
All right, per Bendy. Imagine you were a queen and you were allied with a king that wants to topple a shared enemy. He hides in a strong castle, so you and your ally must attack and attack at the same exact time. The ally positions on the other side of the city, so you can surround them. You're ready to attack, so you send a messenger to the ally king, but the messenger could be lost on the way or captured, and you can't risk attacking without knowing for sure that the ally will attack too. So when he gets the message, he sends back a reply telling you he got it. However, he doesn't want to attack unless he knows for sure that you got the reply and will commit to the battle. But you don't want to attack unless you're sure he'll attack, so you send a reply that you got the Roger in the first place. Take this scenario and apply it to two computers who cannot 100% be certain that a message they sent was really received, and both sides know for sure. All right.
Wait, I got there's something I gotta find. Oh, they got rid of the picture. No. God damn, there it is. Oh, wait, does someone have like the original? Okay. Do you know what an RFC is?
Nope.
I don't know what this stands for. RFC definite. It's not intuitive. Request for comments. So you know HTTP protocol. It's what like the internet runs. All those things are basically submitted as RFCs, requests for comments. They're like a human readable like standards document. There is a standard document called IP over avian carriers with quality of service.
Oh,
and
yeah.
what that example just reminded me of is like it's like TCP over fucking mail carriers. Like, because so the reason TCP is so ubiquitous is because it tries to solve the handshake problem. So whenever you send a message, the person you sent to has to send a acknowledgement back to verify that they sent it. But at the same time, you don't know how long these things take, and like there's so many problems with it. Yeah. It's just remind me of that. Just fucking TCP over mail carrier. Yeah, there's a lot of work that gone into that, but TCP is the one that's pretty much everyone uses.
Hmm. So if you could,
Because it guarantees order and like it always makes sure everything is sent and in the right order.
all right. What I would probably do in that case, if I needed to get the king and queen thing to coordinate, is that on the second reply, I would just say, like, within a day or like in exactly 24 hours, I will attack or some shit like that. Like, give a marker
so
to coordinate.
So that's actually how some of our hardware works. Is
Yay.
you have a system, so everyone knows what time it is because of GPS, and then the central system gets asked to pick a start time, and it picks a time in the future and sends that out, and everyone knows I should start at this time. So everyone starts at the same time, like within like milliseconds or even microseconds of each other. It's very important in seismic data.
I approve.
But yeah. And the advantage of that, it gives you time to do the acknowledgments to make sure everyone actually got the time. The problem there is the problem with that is you have to rely on people having the same time. Which if they don't have satellite-based GPS, good luck. Everyone's time's going to be different. Clocks back then were not fucking accurate. And at that point, how would you sync up time? Like, the best you could do potentially is all the other armies would have to bring all their clocks to one place, get them in sync, potentially run them for a while to make sure that they're not, out of time with each other, and then put them back. And then rely on that to whatever precision it gives. Like, there's a lot of difficult That's an arbitrary measurement. You'd have to it's really hard to do that.
That's a possible one, Ramp, but you also have to take into account distance in this case too. Like, for example, it's a city in this case, but if you're coordinating things for like seismic data, it could be across the planet. True.
It's ironically the easiest way is just do flags. Like, just fucking light up torch or whatever. It'd be easier.
Smoke signals, baby.
Yeah, no, which is kind of how your heartbeat works, effectively. Yeah, no, like something you learn when you start making things that are reliant on timing, knowing a position. Like the more a system must stipulate on reality, the less like sane it is. Like, shit's weird. Like, for instance, we have like a solid metal plate, and we put like accelerometers on each corner, and then put something in the middle that moves. You do not realize how much metal fucking warps like when it's moving. Like, it doesn't look like it's moving at all to the naked eye, but it is warping like a bunch, and you can see it on the data that's warping a bunch. Like, the more you deal with these like higher precision systems and stuff, the more you realize that it's all just kind of fucked and just like guesswork, and it's all kind of arbitrary.
Everything is wiggling at all times.
Pretty much. And getting timing is like really hard.
Electricity wiggles. It's just wiggles.
Everything is wigglies.
Everything is wiggling at all times, and everything wants to reach a state where it is not wiggling.
The wriggle death of the universe. Yeah. No, there's like, I mean, it's like I keep telling you, like there's like programming is, I would like infinite puzzles for the rest of my life.
Here's a cool thing, too. In the history of the United States Postal Service, Ramp, I don't know why the beacon fires and things set me off on this one. In the history of the United States Postal Service, they didn't always use planes and whatnot, because they didn't really have like a global positioning system or anything along those lines. One of the first successful cross-country flights for mail and whatnot was done by one guy who had to double up. I think he did like a 12 or 16-hour flight the first time, and then they were like, yeah, hey, came a blizzard here. The other pilot can't do it, so unless you want to. And he did. He had never flown this part of the run, so he had to do it basically by going off roads and shit like that. But prior to that, his own thing, like his own part of the run, they coordinated a set of like beacon fires basically, and he just flew between the fires. That's how he kept himself on target, because there was no GPS or global positioning system. And it's not like he could get a telegram up there.
One of the weird things that, like, a social interaction that would happen before we got, like, basically the NTP system for, like, clocks and stuff, and internet and everything, was all the clocks ran off the power grid so that they stayed mostly in time. And then your watches, what you would do is go to a bar or, like, at work or whatever. It's like, hey, when did you sync your watch? Like, oh, this morning. It's like, all right, what time you got? Then you, like, sync your watch to the guy that had a more recent time. And that was just an interaction everyone had.
That's neat.
Yeah, it was crazy. Like, you don't realize how much stuff just magically works today versus, you know, even 60 years ago.
That's
and actually, my boss had one of the... Well, yeah, it was just a lot of work.
Yeah, it's somebody solving a problem. No human today stands by themselves. Not a single one.
Oh, no. We haven't done that for a long time.
Mm-mm.
My boss actually had one of the earliest GPS systems that the public could buy. It was like $1 million or something. It was like $1.2 million or some crazy number.
Probably the size of a truck, too.
Yeah, it was pretty big. Took up like a desk. No, that shit was nuts. And it worked like sometimes. Yeah, you if you wanted to fly, you basically had to have well-known landmarks and stuff. That was the only way.
I mean, a compass could keep you going in the same direction.
Compasses are like Heisenberg's uncertainty principle. It's like, well, you could know where you're going or you could know where you are. Pick one.
It's fun. That's workable information.
Except you only
right
get
there.
the one option. Yep, now we just cheat and we just know where we are. The missile knows where it is by where it isn't.
We threw rocks into space so that the rocks could tell us things where we're at.
Pretty much. We play what's that toy where we play jump rope with atoms in space in order to know what time it is. Atomic clocks are nuts. Cool, server's backed up, so
Space rock does the thinking that we need.
I like the space rock, man. Elf's supposed to eat. Elf supposed to eat.
I am eating. Tasty. Tasty. Chow mein and Beijing beef. Oh.
Yeah.
Um.
Elf is a gooba.
Elf is hungry.
Or souls.
Have you eaten things besides sweets today, bastard? If you've had a decent meal today, then go get yourself some sweets. Take care. Pat, pat, pat. Acquire yummies.
Yummies shall be acquired.
Sounds yummy.
That does sound pretty good. Tasty.
I'm sad. When I went to the grocery this month, they didn't have the kind of sausage in like a little roll that I wanted. So I have no sausage.
No. I buy a bunch. Sausages are a really convenient food.
Mm-hmm. And delicious.
And pot pies, which are also very cheap.
You're a pot pie.
How dare you?
I had to choose to be a pot pie. What kind of pot pie would you be?
Chicken.
Just chicken?
The classic.
Just chicken? Come on.
What?
Just chicken?
Pot pie.
Not like chicken and broccoli.
I mean chicken and vegetables, but I don't know about broccoli. I never liked broccoli.
Well, broccoli never liked you?
I mean, I like broccoli. So I like pot pie.
There's no one here.
Kaboom!
Nula Pardus. Correct backup reporting. No target.
Push the spicer over.
Ah! I dare.
Wafts.
Nula Pardus.
Cruel.
Oh, cruel and unusual punishment. Oh no.
You are. You have cruel and unusual punishment.
Push it over.
Okay. Move
Imperium.
Firefox over there and fucking barely be able to read the chat over there, whatever.
Chat! You must read the chat book, Spicer. What if you miss something neat?
I mean, I can sort of look at it. I just gotta use this other monitor for something.
The beans, Spicer. The beans!
You got the beans. Your beans.
The beans!
Eat your beans. Alright, where's this plug?
Poiamelius Vomitorium.
This number 2. Oh crap, which one's... What are 2 of these? Huh? Oh right, one's the numpad. Fuck, which one's the keyboard?
Your
I don't
keyboard.
know which one of these is the keyboard. Oh, that's the numpad.
Where is sighted?
Your
Press me.
keyboard.
My mouse. put Ubuntu on my last non-Ubuntu machine.
I want to done too.
Ubuntu. I mean, it's not that great. It's just the default. Ugh, I need to clean the back of this thing off. It's got dust. It's been running for a while. The poor thing. Lasers. Lasers. USB port. Mouse in.
No target.
Okay. Oh, right. That's not my mouse anymore. Fuck. Input. HDMI 2. Turn on. That's the BIOS button. Oh, F7. Damn it. Give it into firmware. You got like a Minecraft lantern. That's a weird looking lantern.
A lantern?
You're holding it by like the end of the chain. Like who holds anything like that?
It's not a lantern. It's a cube.
A power cube.
Can you not doors? Oh, you can doors.
They can doors. Fucking doors. Secure, like secure.
Yeah, basically.
Big ones. Fire.
Poggers.
Poggers.
Poggers. You've been exposed to radiation. You're gonna die. Remember, all radiation causes death type instant. You will simply explode.
Explode!
I'm gonna blow up. First I run up, then I explode. First I run up, then I explode. Shotgun, more like shot fun. I'm gonna stab you. Stand right there.
Shot fun.
I've got this spear. I'm gonna stab. Ah! Fuck! He shot me. He used his close range gun.
Lavas futurum.
Shadowgate inquiry. You have any information about the entities currently immured at Intrados? I believe the gatekeepers are containing something unprecedented there. If the being is what I believe it to be, they are in possession of an extraordinary life form, although this word is barely sufficient for such a creature. Hell, even creature isn't the right word. I have no direct access to Intrados or its subjects. You are aware of this. Derek, are you trying to be deliberately obscure? Oh, apologies. I just have very little information. Getting data from that facility is like pulling teeth. However, I'm working on it. In fact, if I have my way, I'll be visiting there shortly. Alright, keep me posted. And Derek, I would encourage discretion and caution. The GK won't appreciate your presence. You know how weird they get around entities like that. We discovered a new variant of IS-184. Seems quite a bit heavier, sporting some kind of carapace shell and something even harder. Essentially the same morphology otherwise. I attached a pic of the sighting. Jesus, how many more of these things are there? Oh. I don't know. If there's a limit, everything we've been learning suggests they can evolve as needed. You're suggesting something like evolution on demand? How could that even be possible? It's the data is all I'm saying. Hey Jay, you asked me for an assessment of 177. I'm afraid I didn't come up with much to bank on, but I'm happy to provide you with my theories. Eleanor, your theories are always welcome. Give me your thoughts. Alright, so we've analyzed the EM recordings Riggs' team managed to gather. This thing was definitively transmitting information. It's pretty scrambled, but there's zero possibility these patterns are accidental. We're certain this is a repeated phenomenon, and, I'm speculating here, there are many, many other reports across recorded history that are likely to be descriptions of this phenomenon. And the theory you mentioned, where do you stand on that now? Yes, I believe it's a perforation. Another group or entity is attempting to create gateways into our world, just as we are from this end. I think they've been trying for a long time, and we have to assume that they've had some success. If I'm right, then we have a problem. The kind you'll probably want to involve our contractors in. I'll send my report through shortly. Thanks, I'll need to put this in front of the exec. So, one more question. If you had to guess, and I won't hold you to it, have you drawn any conclusions as to the origin of these perforations? We tried matching the K signatures. It wasn't exact, but I see there's a significant probability that this one was coming from Antiverse 2. Dun dun.
Dun dun.
The plot thickens.
My concerns about our experiments with temporal perforations are increasing. Causality is even more fragile than we imagined. Unless someone can assure me that they know what they're doing, I may have to put gate efforts in this direction on hiatus.
Like gravy. Thick and creamy.
Gravy. Oh, good gravy.
Gravy.
Adversa.
How are you here? Radioactive interference.
I was trying to get down to reactors, but
I was
prudence
trying to
dictated
get down
holding
to
up
reactors.
Here,
Whoa.
as you may imagine.
Yeah.
I can only assume you're here to utilize the transmitter for some reason. It appears the radiation is blocking the signal. Perhaps you could devise something to shield it, but I'm afraid that's outside my realm of expertise.
Yeah. I'm charging.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Such a big area.
Yeah. That's the hydro plant.
That's where they make all the water.
Yeah, exactly. Where they make all the water. Like fish in a barrel.
Like fish in a...
Like fish up your butt.
Gross.
Yeah. It's pretty not great. Fishes are sneaky though. Yeah. Alright, I guess we fighting then. Let's go.
Shakey breaky.
Missed. 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 Come on. Missed again. Come on. This keypad 5. Motherfucker. That's 5. Alright.
You just got mother puckered.
Mother pooker. Fuck! Create your teleportation.
Go take my laundry. That murder hobo elf. Nothing abnormal.
I'm not a murder hobo. He was evil.
You're one of those things.
No. I'm not homeless, Spicer.
Well, murder hobo is one thing.
Nah.
Elf's making goober sounds. We'll stop her.
There they are.
Secretly, this is all just contained stuff. It was the only way.
I heard you, you little shit. I know you're around here somewhere.
Location empty.
That's 5. What was that?
Dryer.
Henry!
Nice.
Doing laundry. I got to laundry fast when I do yard work. Hopefully they give me some advice on my teeth, like jaw pain, because man.
Reload it. You are finished here.
Almost went bad. I am in pain.
Why does the elf have an OP shot? Huh?
I mean, I do have a shotgun, but I've been collecting rounds for it because I didn't have many shots coming into this. We needed more bullets, Spicer.
Excuse me, I'd like some bullets.
Please, can I have some bullets? I need to be able to shoot my enemies. And hear the lamentations of their women.
Okay, that's an interesting cadence for that.
Boy, I wonder where we're going. Oh, look, a radiation pool. Wee.
Yippee.
Wee. Yippee. Wow. Wow. Wow.
Depravity.
Yep, potato chip. Yep, potato chip. Yep. Would you guys like some egg?
Egg?
Yeah. Do you like egg, Spicer? He's more like a scavenger, put out by the people who invaded this place. Potato. They're called rats. Nah, I just wanted to hurt him. He wasn't stealing anything from me. He was evil, and I hated him. Do you like space lettuce? It's lettuce from the space. Space lettuce!
God, why does the painkillers just like fall off so hard?
You okay, Spicer?
Yeah.
That hurts.
I have like temporary crowns on like
yeah.
the whole side of my mouth, and then like the other side has like a still sensitive filling, and then behind that is like an unfinished root canal, like with no crown. So it's just like my mouth is
In pain.
just I did too much dental work, but at least I got all the rot out. But yeah, it's just, and that last one was bad. Like that was a rough surgery. It was worse than the root canal. I had to get 2 crowns done, like on one side of the mouth, and just put a lot of pressure on my mouth.
Bet it did.
Huh?
I bet it did.
Yeah. And on top of that, I have like weird acid reflux stuff going on, which I think probably makes the inflammation worse.
How did you shatter your molars, Dick? You okay?
I might try these hydrocodone. I've been doing ibuprofen. I'm getting real sick of ibuprofen.
I mean, hydrocodone will definitely, make you feel better.
Yeah. Just gotta not get addicted, that's all.
Yeah, just don't take it a whole bunch. It'll be okay.
Once every 6 hours. Less prescription. I don't have very many of them, so I'm pretty limited anyway.
Yeah.
Where's my water?
Okay.
Just want to try something else. I'm sick of ibuprofen. I want a different kind of pain relief.
I actually have a couple of teeth like that too, Deck.
Powered down momentarily. If you have not already evacuated the facility,
Big teeth smell it with the came in.
top priority.
Ugh, that's rough. Yeah, my problem is I have a small mouth. It's really hard to do surgery. It's amazing. Like my dentist I have, he's like a Dark Souls player, and like his like other dentists need to get good. You know, like that's like his philosophy, just to do the tough stuff. He likes doing the hard stuff, and so he was willing to do the root canal like all the way in the back of my small mouth. It's amazing. He got it done.
That's impressive.
Pretty fast too. Yeah, no, he's really good. Yeah, it's just way too much. Like the problem is the more dental work you do in a shorter time, the like worse it gets.
Yeah.
Because your jaw just gets more and more inflamed over time.
It compounds.
Yeah, I'm just hurting.
Miserable.
And of course, when your jaw hurts, you get like headaches and all kinds of stuff like crazy. Because the body is just like, oh, there's some pain here, so you know, obviously, I need to make everything else hurt too.
It's like you obviously are not you are obviously not responding in a significant enough fashion for me.
Yeah, I need to also go to the doctor and figure out what's going on with the acid reflux. Get a 9.
The stuff that you were trying not helping anymore.
Well, I don't like medicating for anything. If I'm medicating for something, there's something fucking wrong. Right now, if I take Tums, like I can manage the symptoms pretty well with just like because the advantage of being on painkillers too is it tends to knock down inflammation, so the reflux is not as bad. And then I just take Tums to like cover the rest.
It's hard to find a good dentist and whatnot, Deck. That's why I'm so attached to my
especially
current...
nowadays, because like they're all just like pull it, put an implant in, which is crazy expensive.
Yeah. The biggest problem with a lot of stuff like that, and I get a little bit sassy about this, but like, Professionals in like a medical thing do not need to be there specifically so they can make money. Like, if you're going into
Well,
that
I mean,
sort
they
of
have
thing,
to pay for their existence.
yeah, they
Also,
have to pay for
dentistry's
their
hard.
existence. But like, at a certain point, you can't go into that sort of thing just looking for money because you're just going to imperil people.
Well, the problem is you have to incentivize it. Like, dentistry is fucking hard. Like, I've
It
seen
is.
what the like dentists in training have to do. It's nuts. And it's a risky job too. Like, if you do enough, if you do, you know, don't do a good job for a while, like you can get sued into the ground. Like, there's so much stress and work on being a good dentist. It's ridiculous. And so, like, it has to just pay well for it to be worth it. If you want someone to do something, you got to pay them. But yeah, the bigger problem is the things around the like doctors are not the problem, dentists are not the problem. It's the apparatus around it that's the problem.
Yeah, I can see that.
The people that know that they can take advantage of it, you know, the equipment and the regulations
eat
and the
them.
insurance companies. Yeah,
Right.
it's like anything. Like most of the time when something first starts up and it's like just people wanting to do it, you know, because they want to. It's usually really good because it's efficient and it gets the job done. It doesn't do any more than it should. The problem is as soon as people realize there's a dollar to be made there, then you know everyone else comes in that wants nothing to do with it, but they just want the money.
Ooh, $1.
Sucks.
Mm.
Ugh,
Give me that
God, man,
dollar.
I can't tell. The problem is I can't tell which is causing what. Like, is my acid reflux or whatever's going on with my throat like feeding the like pain in my jaw, or is the jaw pain like is actually which like I actually haven't had acid reflux problems really in a while. It's just the fucking inflammation from the jaw is like triggering it. Right now my throat hurts and my jaw hurts and my head hurts, and it's just like I don't know which one started.
Plus, stress is just going to wear you down over time too.
Yeah, and I really hate having problems with my body. It's like the most stressful thing to me.
I can respect that. It is something that I have come to
I-
terms with a long time ago, because I used to be that way, but I didn't really have an opportunity to do anything about it, so... GG.
If I don't have physical problems going on, like, I am very happy. But as soon as I have physical problems, it really becomes hard to, like, maintain anything. And I really have to fight it. There's a lot of problems I'm willing to have, but physical ones are not one of them. There's a lot of stress I can deal with. It's not that. Oh god, why is it flaring up so? The problem is I'm on a lot of painkillers, and so I think I end up abusing my teeth more during the day. And then at the whenever it starts wearing off and I don't catch it, like I don't take, because the thing is I'm so apprehensive about taking painkillers. I don't want to take them if I don't have to. And so I'll wait too long, and then it'll just really flare up, and it takes a while for them to kick back in. But yeah, I just end up abusing my jaw because I don't feel it. Man, it's really bad right now. I had really, when I was at Mark's on the weekend, I didn't take any before bed. And I woke up at like 3 a.m. with like I just got out of surgery pain on that side of my mouth. It was horrible. I think ibuprofen kicks in really fast. Yeah, I need to talk to the dentist about it because it's been a while. I don't remember when the last one was, but I think it was like almost 2 weeks ago. Like that. Or a week ago? It was a week ago. I don't remember. Yeah, I think it was a week ago.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's just still hurting a lot. And these like little thin porcelain crowns suck. I've already broken off like 2 pieces of the back one. Still kind of holding up, but yeah, it just sucks. It's kind of fried. My problem is what he told me was I have a really powerful like bite without realizing it, and it puts a lot of pressure on my teeth. And probably I've been stressed from everything. I'm probably grinding at night again. Because I remember having that problem in college. Where I'd go to the dentist and they're like, you're grinding your teeth. And they gave me like one of those things you put in your mouth, but I don't like doing that kind of stuff, so I just fixed my stress. So I stopped doing it. But I wonder if I'm doing that again. Probably ask him about it if I have any signs of grinding. Hydrocodone kick in.
I'll take it a little bit. That's the spicer.
Squish the elf.
You may need to go lay down, friend.
No.
No.
I don't really get a lot of comfort out of laying down anymore.
That's fair.
Well, it's because it's like acid reflux stuff, and that my throat starts flaring up. I definitely got something weird going on with my gut, because like I don't have a lot of the usual symptoms I get when because of my lack of a gallbladder. Because usually you get like overproduction of bile, and I haven't been having that anymore. It's kind of worrying. So I need to figure out what's going on, why that changed. And I'm still wondering if like I got a really bad infection that one time.
I can do it.
Or
Bendy had some
something else.
recoil from when he got sepsis that one time.
Yeah. Whatever I had, it was fucking wild. It was like just like a week or two of just crazy symptoms. Just every day was different. And then finally it kind of ended with I started taking Prilosec.
Consume Prilosec?
But I haven't had that in a while. I did one round of that. And then that that kind of got rid of a lot of the reflux and like acid indigestion. And then I started taking just like Tums. The problem is the timeline's gotten so blurry because it's just been so long and monotonous. I don't remember what was part of what. But I did another round on my own to see if it did much. I did a little bit, but not as much as the previous one. That's scary.
Have you been checked for appendicitis, Spicer?
It wasn't bad reflux out of the blue. It was like after 2 weeks of crazy ass fucking like vertigo and shitting and just like all kinds of crazy stuff. That's what like stuck around. I mean, it wasn't like respiratory.
COVID-19.
I didn't have any respiratory symptoms, so I don't know. I just know it was not fun. Maybe. No, it wasn't. I got tested. So before I had my primary, I went to the urgent care and they tested me for some stuff. And yeah, I didn't have anything. At least with those tests. Yeah. For some reason, I don't really get much nausea when I get sick. I just get vertigo when it's in the gut. That's how I know it's in the gut.
Disease.
Yeah, that was not fun. I literally had some nights where I just went in there with cold B and just like, I'm gonna sit in here because like I don't know what's going on. It was a lot of gas, and that always freaks out my body. It's yeah, it's true, Deck. Like there's so many things that could happen to me, and I'd rather it be that than fucking like get nauseous or like have gut problems. Yeah, I usually don't have many like health problems. It's really weird that I'm having them all of a sudden, which is, you know, like a signal to me that I got something wrong. And a weird symptom is whenever I get the acid reflux, it's paired with like kind of body-wide inflammation. Like my tendons get more like shorter and stuff like that. Like I can feel my leg kind of tense up and my arms, like I had to like pop my ankles and wrists and stuff more. So, which is very unusual for me. So it's like I noticed a lot of things change after that incident with the crazy gut stuff. So it's like something's wrong. But to get it investigated, I'd probably have to get a scope or something, which isn't fun. Painkillers, come on! You're supposed to be the good stuff. Oops.
That was bunk. I thought there would be more to that, but oh well.
You're a bunk.
Push it over. Taste some money.
Guys.
Pass. Stab teeth. Listen, he was evil. Are you evil, Spicer?
Evil. No.
Okay. And Spicer has nothing to fear.
You have a lot of evidence of that.
It's true.
Excuse you.
No.
Never. A good burp. Always makes you feel better.
We can make poop soup.
Soup poop.
Yeah, it's not very good for you.
No shit.
Just saying. In case you thought it might be, it is not. Alright, back to the hydro plant.
You're a hydro plant. Plants you. What takes water from.
Turns into plants. Plant.
If you plant elf worms, they become an elf plant.
Yeah, I mean you can take the noodles from that elf and plant more, and it'll create more.
I'm gonna grab
science.
some elves. We're gonna...
Botany or something. I don't know.
Rum. Your weapons are so like remnant vibed.
Yeah. I made this out of some sort of biomechanical what's it?
Who what's it?
Total lodestone had fleshy bits in it. I didn't like that part, but you know.
That's what we gotta do.
We do what we gotta do because we can.
Because
oh boy, I hate this part.
At least at the dentist, I'll be able to go home earlier. Oh, assuming it's not a long ass. It shouldn't be long. It's a fucking crown. How hard could it be?
Didn't you just say a dentist? It's really hard to be a dentist.
Well, it's less work. You're not having to like empty out a tooth. You're just shaving off what you already filled in and then putting a crown on it.
I don't know, Spicer. Flipper feet.
Eventually, I need to get the crown for my root canal, but I don't know how much that's going to cost because they're pretty expensive. I have to get metal ones because my bite's so damn strong.
Yeah.
They recommend it against the porcelain ones.
If you end up getting or needing any assistance or whatnot, we can see about crowdfunding a little bit too, yes?
I got money, I'm fine.
I mean, I'm aware,
I have
Spicer.
some savings. I have more savings than Mark.
I
Really
believe you.
himself over, my god.
I believe you, but the offer is still there, Spicer. Yeah?
No worries. I appreciate it. But I have my parents' credit card still. We have
Mom
the family
and Dad's credit card.
card. Yeah. Well, we have like a family card. It's got a pretty high limit on it in case there's an emergency. Yeah, I would have put it off. I didn't have the money for it. Yeah, it's funny though. Frickin' Mark spent 5 years working at seismic source and saved up, I think, like 60K or something. And
60K would solve all my problems immediately. Jesus
yeah,
Christ.
I know. Yeah, and then he bought a house, and then he bought a storm shelter recently. And so yeah, I think he has less in savings than I do.
60K would solve all mine, Deck. I'm pretty good with money. I just have never had very much.
I've had to get better at it. Definitely suffered a lot from the fucking credit card fiasco.
Oh?
Went to like 0 at one point. But I'm catching back up. Bonuses help. Just sock them away. Or use bonuses to buy big stuff. That's kind of what I do.
Darkness awaits.
Like my big expensive laptop, I just bonus for that. I got the pay raise, it's easier. Yeah, it's rough when you like own a house and stuff.
If I could get 60K, I would be able to basically inure my house against stuff like that by doing some maintenance that needs to be done. And I could pay off all of my debts because I managed to... A lot of shit's happened in my life, but I haven't let it get out of control, so... I'm never gonna get that kind of money.
I hope to
But, you know.
I hope to have 60K after 5 years. I mean, I'm like 3 years into that, but... We'll see. I mean... If I can get my spending way down, I could save a lot of that quick.
I think if I were to put together all of the spare money that I have, because I do have like a background account that I kind of mess with, I have like $1,000, maybe. I have like an Acorns account that I've been adding pocket change to forever that's got like $600. I'm good with money, Spicer. I just don't got none.
I have cash flow. I just don't have a lot of liquidity right now. trying to rebuild that.
Yeah.
I got pretty high early on, but
liquid.
But then Mark moved out. And I had to buy a bunch of shit, and then I helped Beans too much, and then I had a credit card for a while, which was a horrible mistake. And then I had to rebuild from zero. Paid off all those cards.
It's very nice of you to help those people. Everybody appreciate it too. I will do my best to pay back one day as well.
Pay back by living well. That's the goal.
I will endeavor.
His only goal. The painkillers are kicking in. Well, I just noticed I don't feel my teeth hurting. Thank modern medicine. Wormy's good. Good.
Yeah.
Puts in dirt. Jeez. I was wondering why you said ow.
Yeah.
Ah!
My bones!
That's pretty bad. Update the packages. Ubuntu.
Boo boo.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-boo.
Baba booey, baba booey.
I want to teach elf programming more.
I'm
Really exciting.
doing my best to learn. Perhaps one day I will impress you, Spicer. Who knows?
Messed up Discord and elf always impresses.
I want to make a video.
Who dares? Okay. Seth made a video on Ellen. That's gonna be a good video. That's the title is taxation not optional.
I've watched that one. It's good.
Oh, it's okay. So it's not as recent as I thought. It's just a friend posted it. I didn't know that was made.
Yeah, take a look at the make time. It's been pretty recent. It's a good.
Turn on option to auto pick up fish. Immediately die because you picked up a whale and were crushed by it.
Yep.
Final boss defeated by beach ball and banana peel. Use curse scrolls to make ball weigh 10,000 pounds. Pasta boss who catches it, he charges, slips on banana peel and dies, crushing the ball of the way with a cursed beach ball. What is this, a roguelike?
Basically.
Yeah. Yeah, that was one of the games I wanted to get more into because it just was so expensive.
I'd like to try it too. I know has. I'm
Do
pretty
it.
sure that's not streamable either, but I'm not sure.
Why?
I
What?
don't know. I just have a feeling.
Pretty fucked. But I don't know if that's what you mean.
Yeah.
Why is this thing just like 4K? It's like this is a 2K monitor, you piece of shit.
4K ray traced.
Excuse me, I'd like to. What?
Yeah. So you hear that, guys? You hear that sound? That toot-toot? That's a beastie using echolocation to hunt outside.
Terrifying.
Kinda. I'm scared.
Kinda.
I hate the water.
You scared little bitch boy?
No, I'm scared of the bitch girl.
Ah. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Why is mouse acceleration a default? Like, who the fuck wants mouse acceleration? What crazy fucking person wants mouse acceleration?
You don't want your mouse to
It's
fast?
the worst thing ever. No. It's like, oh, I want my speed to not match what I'm doing on the table.
Why
That's
would you
exactly
want
what I
your
want.
mouse
It's
to fast,
perfect.
Spicer?
Has experienced an internal error. Oh, that's cool. Why? You actually experienced an internal? You did it. Okay. Whatever. Whatever.
I do what I want.
I do what I want. Wow. So predictable. Where am I typing? Why'd you go up there? Wasn't even the same menu. Okay, I turn that on, and then I turn this on, and then I turn this on, and then I turn this on. I got to turn on the Ubuntu.
Is someone there?
Is it doing that thing where it like doesn't work? I'm mild.
Is someone there?
System, CTL, status, open SSH, or no,
You're
SSH.
part of the research team. I'm
service.
sorry. I can't see
What
much
do
at
you
all now.
fucking mean?
Whatever happened, it shut down most of the
It doesn't
lab's
exist.
sensors. There was shaking.
Ugh.
Then the water.
Why are
And
you
then
like this?
Nothing.
Apt install.
I've been waiting for days,
Open SSH.
I think. Stuart, Dr. Wakeman, he was
SSH.
working to free me, but
SFTP. Wait, no.
what happened to him?
SFTP server.
He was almost finished.
Cool.
Don't leave
I
me
typed
here.
the password wrong.
Please.
Kill me.
If you can complete the neural
Install.
bridge, I can transfer to hardware. Finally. Dr. Wakeman said
Apt is
it
a pretty
was
good package.
almost ready. It's dangerous. Stuart never pretended it wasn't.
Oh, Linux. Okay.
But if you leave me
yeah, I'm a Linux user. How can you tell?
chances are 0.
Nerd!
Look, I'd be fine with Windows if it just didn't do certain stupid shit.
Don't.
I have immense respect for Dr. Wakeman's achievements,
Like,
but I'm
Fucking
concerned at the
taking a
limits,
million.
or
Dude,
lack
it took
thereof,
me
on his
hours.
robotics research.
Hours
As far as I
to
can
do a
discern,
fresh,
Wakeman has been
like
given
from
carte blanche to
scratch
pursue a
Windows
machine
install
consciousness
on
program.
the laptop I gave him.
He's a poor communicator at the best of times.
It took so
If I understand his
long. It's because it's Windows. People don't realize how awful Windows
He
is
has
to install because it's always
incorporated elements of
pre-installed.
IS 0142 into his
Like
new
none of the
model
drivers are on there because usually the OEM puts the driver.
Whether its conversational ability is a charming
and they get like saved onto the disk.
more enduring.
What's it, deck?
Well,
Nerd!
I'm not convinced even Dr. Wakeman
It
knows.
is so fucking tedious. Like, I don't think Nam would have gone through with it if I didn't do that for them. It was awful. I literally just had it sitting on a desk at work for like 3 hours just watching it. Like, and it couldn't. It did the Linux thing. It couldn't even use the fucking Wi-Fi card. So I had to go and like. I thankfully I have a bunch of like backup 2.4G like runs on anything Wi-Fi like USB adapters, so I just put that in there. And then once I was able to get the driver on there, then I could move off of that because the 2.4G was so slow because I had to download so much shit to install it. It took forever.
Downloadmoreram.com. Downloadmoreram.com.
I'm so annoying.
Downloadmoreram.com.
I mean, you can kinda.
Download more RAM?
There is actually a guy that did that.
Yeah, it's a thing you can do. Like a
I think he
remote
created a
RAM.
swap space on like Google Drive or something. It was terrible, but it worked.
If it works, it works.
Truly awful.
It's dark in here.
Cool, it's running.
This is how cave divers die.
Kinda.
Doing literally anything
Firefox.
like this.
I don't want to do any of the dumb sync stuff. Just let me use my damn web browser. I wish you gave me one button to do this. It would have been cool if you did.
Boy, I sure do not want to go out there.
I sure don't want to
I
die.
hate the ocean. I hate water in the ocean. I hate it.
More. It's awful.
There could be things in there, and that is bad for me.
That is not good.
I cannot see the bottom, and
Fuck
therefore it is full of
that.
monsters.
Extensions, block, or
Download ramps.
that should just
Downloadmoreramps.com. Downloadsramp.com.
0 here 1 download. My favorite VPN. I should really make a front end for a 0 tier and call it like devolve and just replace evolve.
Meh. Don't. I hate
Wait,
this
why am I
part.
logging in? Oh wait, I do need to log in. God damn it. Don't hate, congratulate. God, is hydrocodone supposed to make you like feel like warm?
Yeah.
I feel like I'm drunk. Like my body's warming up. That's weird. It feels weird. What are you doing?
Thinking.
Think harder.
I need to go into the water, and I really don't want to go into the water, Spicer.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I know how you feel. Not a fan. Oh yeah, I gotta install curl. Sudo apt install fucking curl.
Nah, because there's something in the water, deck.
Oh god, man, I don't like hydrocodone. I gotta rather have ibuprofen. It was weird.
It feels weird, but it is effective.
Yeah, I don't like things that affect me. I just want the pain to go away.
No, it's affecting you. You have been affected. Do not resist.
Do not resist. You are getting addicted.
You are becoming addicted to drug.
This is why no drugs like are addictive to me. Is like I don't like. I want like my normal state. I don't want any other state. I want to return to center, not fucking go somewhere else.
Nah.
Nah,
drug.
man.
You're going to do drug, and you're going to like it.
Join. I'm in my network! Yay!
Yeah, hooray.
I can delete the old one.
Yeah.
Delete member. Edit. Authorize. Server. Save. This is a good piece of software. I like it here. Cool. Every single one of my devices is a different fucking IP now. Yay. 201. Alright, what else do I need?
What?
Sudo snap. Install. Yeah, install. Zellage. Yeah, I don't care. Oh, I have to specify. What? You're cute. Pushes over.
Dice.
Ugh, God, I hate this feeling. Eh.
This is what it's gonna be like forever, Spicer. You're never gonna feel normal again.
I feel like I'm drunk. It's weird.
Correct.
I don't feel anything.
Drugs.
God, what else did I want to do? I have.
This is your brain. This is your brain on drug, and it's just a sad Spicer. Not Spicer, no want drug.
It's weird. It's like I've like slightly disassociated from my body. Like I don't feel like my arms very much.
Also correct. This is deadening your nerves or whatever. You're gonna explode, Spicer. I hate the wah-wah.
Half my body's melting away and I don't feel a thing. Good job.
I don't wanna miss a thing.
What else do I
I cannot feel my fucking face.
Sudo apt install Steam CMD. Okay, cool. So I need that. I'll have to do the rest of this tomorrow. Hopefully no one will notice the server's down.
They will scream.
Cry about it.
I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna scream, Spicer.
Don't do it. Damn it.
I'm gonna scream.
What else do I need on this computer?
I'm gonna scream. My fellow Americans.
The Tarrasque is incredible, but we had to make sure it couldn't reach the other specimen. If they managed
Okay,
to,
let's do a first test.
well,
Make sure I can actually
you know,
log into this damn
the energy
thing.
released would be unthinkable.
Unhook it.
My fellow American.
SSH.
Bring me that ass.
20. What?
What? What'd you hear?
Talking to your bird?
Nah. Could do that though.
Okay, I can connect to it. Cool. Okay, server's done. Yay. Let's log the fuck out.
Root beer. Thought it tastes like licorice or something.
I like the stuff or something part. Okay. God, I love installing Ubuntu. So easy.
I don't believe you.
Simple. So showy.
Linux is wrong. You are wrong.
No.
Wrong!
It's actually been really nice to not have to like deal with Linux much.
Not wanting to deal with Linux. Spicer. You're
I
like
mean, I've
the
already learned it
Linux
all.
guy.
Yeah, but I want to make stuff now. I don't
You're supposed to revel in it.
I spent a lot of time Linuxing.
Revel!
Like, way too much.
Spicer has now successfully rolled over in hipsterism. He has
What I
become
do, baby? Do I have more Ethan
a
cords?
dork.
I can't see. That's the word. Why am I doing this? Oh god. What type of boards are these?
Delicious soup!
I like soup. God, I'm like kind of. It's hard to feel an equilibrium now.
Yeah. You have imbibed.
Why didn't you
Wug.
warn me?
It's fine. It affects everybody differently.
I've
God!
never had hydrocodone. What the fuck is a codone?
What the fuck is a codone? Yeah.
Smishy's elf.
Ah.
I want to do like a pair program stream with elf sometime. That'd be fun.
That seems like I'm gonna need more experience to do that.
Look, programming's for everyone. You can just do whatever. Who like what? Is someone on the chat like, oh, you're not doing very good? It's like, who the fuck on chat knows how to program? It's like, it'd be
Spicer,
like 2
you
people.
know this. Like,
and you're dating both of them.
there are at least a handful of people
Oh,
that know that
God.
sort of thing, Spicer. We've been over this. You've had conversations
God,
with
am I
them.
supposed to be like dizzy?
Have you eaten recently? Like in the past few hours?
A while ago.
That's probably why. He took
I need to, like,
hydrocodone.
eat something.
Yeah, something on your stomach would probably help. I'm not sure if it's going to help now, but it would have helped. I thought your doctor would have told you that.
Man, I don't. The bottle doesn't say much.
You're allergic to Dwug?
I doubt it. Pretty sure that reaction's a lot stronger if you're allergic to it. I'm pretty sure I wouldn't be sitting here just talking about it if I had an allergic reaction. Some walnuts.
No, Deck is allergic is what I was talking about.
Oh, the hydrocodone?
Yeah. What are your
Scary.
allergic
Jesus.
symptoms?
God,
I'm allergic to all opiates and derivatives. Huh.
Ooh.
That has to be incredibly inconvenient.
Yeah, no kidding. So far, I'm not allergic to anything. They keep asking me, and I keep saying no.
I'm allergic to Benadryl.
Ugh.
It makes me hypo. That's it.
How is that an allergic reaction?
Mm. What do you mean allergic to menthol? You allergic to spice
that
too?
do?
Menthol is like
what?
The opposite of.
Yeah, I know what it is.
Oh,
I'm just like, what kind of reaction would that have?
a bad one.
Attention. This sector is under precautionary security measures. Please
This sector
remain in
under
place and
precautionary
wait for
security measures. Pushes Spicer over.
Also, just as a forward-thinking protocol in case I pass out or whatever, something weird happens, like just tell B to call 911.
Okay. Make sure B is on Discord. I don't believe I have his direct number.
Oh. Yeah. I mean, likely he'll hear the fucking shambling giant go.
Oh.
Ugh, I don't like the loss of equilibrium.
Yeah, it's unpleasant.
Why'd I take this?
Pain. Are
I'm
you
not
hurting
keeping
anymore?
These. I'm throwing these away. No, but like I could have got the same effect with fucking
It worked.
ibuprofen.
Yeah, no. You wouldn't have felt anything besides the pain going away with the ibuprofen.
You wouldn't have gotten the bonus.
Exactly. You wouldn't have got the pinky out pain relief.
Oh, I forgot to turn off auto system. God damn it. Pinky out pain relief.
As many people would say, you're on that good shit, homie.
I don't like the good shit.
That's too damn bad!
It's like the same reason I don't like alcohol.
The only reason I ever drink alcohol is because sometimes the stuff tastes different, and I like different things.
I like
That's it.
water. And occasionally a Coke Zero or a Sprite.
White bread, motherfucker.
Well, I like Pepsi Zero more, actually, but...
You're a Pepsi.
How dare you?
Yeah, that's what you sound like.
Spicer.
Spicer.
What did I open this for again? God, I'm already getting forgetful.
Hi,
Power.
Everpants.
Auto screen blank. Delay. Whatever. Who cares? Auto suspend off. Okay, I don't have to do anything then. I did this for nothing.
Oh.
Log out.
Oh.
Cool. Ugh.
Yeah.
I don't like this. Hopefully I'll sleep good at least.
Hopefully. Debatable, but
That'd be
hopefully.
nice. Sleeping is hard.
Hydrocodone doesn't make me sleep any better. It just gives me weird nightmares.
No, I don't really get a lot of dreams.
Well, guess what
I
might
used to have
happen?
terrible, terrible dreams like when I was a kid, so my brain kind of just shut off most of that.
You excited to have Dwug? You're gonna Dwug,
Me?
Spicer. Yeah, you Dwugged. You
No.
have Dwug. You are Dwug. Webs!
Those creams like Bengay and Itchy Hut cause my skin to... Are you sure you're allergic to the menthol and not like something it's... oh my god. That's also there? Stop it.
What?
You want a walnut?
I kinda do want a walnut, yeah.
My doctor said I needed more of the other kind of fat.
Yeah, it's good
I forgot
for
the
you.
name.
Brown.
Polysaturated?
Brown.
What's the ones in olive oil?
Yeah. I'm not a scientist.
Yeah. I had blood work done recently, and they told me
I'm
that was the
allergic
only
to
thing I had
chocolate
like
and
lower than they
nutmeg.
like.
Wow. That blows.
That sounds awful. Like, I love a Baby Ruth bar, and that's almost entirely those things.
Yeah, Babe Ruth bars are good. I like eggnog.
I like them. It's like a better. I am not allowed to eat eggnog anymore.
Yeah? Why, Spicer? What
There's-
did you do?
There's been some incidents.
What do you mean, some incident, Spicer? What did you do to that eggnog?
Well, I've had a lot of eggnog, and none of it has ever had alcohol in it, but you wouldn't be able to tell.
You good, homie?
I don't know. Like, so...
Uh-huh.
I think I was visiting... Yeah, I was visiting Mark, and we have, like, a mutual friend here, too. And we were all at his house. Actually, I think that was when Mark was living with him. Yeah, I was visiting. And, the friends, it's Doughtails. So there's Mark and Doughtails. His name's Christopher. I was visiting, it was near Christmas, and Christopher's sister had left some eggnog, like 2 things of it. One was for like her like thing, and then one was for us. I drank all of the first one and a lot of the second one, and she also left out a bowl of Smarties, which I ate almost all of. And I was basically like sugar drunk the entire night and was like a monster. I was just crazy. I couldn't even play the board games. For some reason I get sugar drunk. But I think that was I think that's because I actually had a yeast problem and I was actually like gut what was it? What's the term? For when your gut like produces alcohol?
Auto fermentation syndrome or something.
Well, there's like a more layman name for it, but I don't remember what it is. But yeah, I would just get like drunk on like lots of sugar.
Drugs.
Auto brewery, something like that. Well, it's like distillery gut or brewery gut or whatever. Beer gut. I don't forget what it's called.
I think it's auto brewery syndrome.
Yeah. Oh, I know the technical name. I just don't remember the cooler name.
Your technical name.
But yeah, I was pretty annoying and insufferable if I had a lot of sugar. I just don't do that anymore. I don't think it really happens to me anymore. I think that was because I actually just had auto brewery and I was basically actually getting drunk.
You like my Super Stove 4000?
Yeah, you're making such tasty meals, such as
It's fried ice.
Ice.
There we go.
I can see that. I have eyes.
Yeah. So does it.
So do you, apparently. Quite a few of them, in fact.
You know what it's supposed to do?
No.
It's supposed to help you see underwater.
Alright. That's how that works.
Yeah, exactly. You get it.
I sure do. I should go check my laundry. Why is it warm in here? Oh, because I have the giant fucking TV on. I should probably turn that off now that I'm done. Move that back over here so I can actually see. Turn off the giant fucking room heater. Space heater.
Sausages.
I don't like this feeling. I'm throwing these away. These suck.
I don't like this at all.
No.
At least we can all be assured that
fucking...
At least we can all be assured that Spicer is never, ever going to go to drugs.
No, I hate drugs.
Evidently.
I literally avoid them. Like it has to be a real problem for me to like even take an aspirin. I don't like medicating. I grew up in a house that disliked it.
Medicate.
My parents were very against like medicating when it's not necessary.
Spicer.
I don't like it either.
Consume Prilosec.
Now the doctor tells me to medicate, yeah, I'll fucking medicate, but like I'm not gonna self-medicate. It's really stupid. It's how a lot of people get hurt.
Consume
And I kind of screwed myself because like my dentist told me to take like fucking 900 milligrams per hour of ibuprofen. I was like, no, I'll take 400. I'm pretty sure that just kind of
made
it worse.
Yeah.
Kind of. Because a part of that is to knock out the inflammation early.
Yeah.
I think it just made it worse. Yeah. But I've been doing better about that. I've been taking bigger doses, and it's been helping me a lot. But
Jail.
the problem is I'm like not sensitive at all during that, and then I punish my teeth a lot more. So it's just kind of losing battle. I hate medical machines.
Yeah. I agree.
At least I know how I'll probably go out.
Go on.
Not getting enough sleep and driving. That's likely how I'm gonna go.
That'll do it.
I'm bad about that. I did that 2 weekends ago. Mark got me into watching Solo Leveling, and I literally stayed up till the sun came up, finishing it.
Bonk.
And then I played in a D&D game, and then I drove home.
Alright.
Got a Coke at the Sonic on the way out, and I made it.
Just gonna have to remember to bap you if you ever do something like that again.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't much risk. I'm pretty good about that. I did a lot in college.
Oh, you're saying that it's okay because you endangered yourself in other ways before this.
Yeah, I mean, I tried to alleviate. I took naps before and stuff.
That's good. That's a smart thing to do.
Yeah, and well, that's why I also got a Coke because that helps a lot for me. Because I don't drink caffeine very often.
I drink tea
caffeine has
over the day, so I drink a low dose of caffeine for most of the day. But
yeah, I try to
need
avoid
a
it.
boost, and I can drink some actual.
I try to use caffeine only when I need it. And then if I'm needing it a lot, then I probably need to change something else.
What do you typically drink?
Water.
Water.
Yeah, my dentist didn't believe me because he was like, "What? So you're a programmer, so you're a desk worker. So like, what do you drink all day?" And I'm like, "Water." And he's like, "Okay, but what kind of water?"
Dentist looks at you. Don't lie to me.
Water.
Nobody drinks water. Nobody. Nobody.
I know people that don't. It's still a fucking wild concept to me. Like, I drank water so much as a kid. When we got Capri Sun, I was like, yeah! I'm kind of glad my parents are pretty, like, conservative about what we got in terms of toys and food and all that stuff.
What, you didn't want to be raised on sugar?
I mean, well, the earlier part of my childhood, we were poor, and so I basically just ate chicken nuggets and macaroni, which probably didn't do good for me. It's probably why my gallbladder was fucked. I don't drink water unless what? How does drinking water hurt? God, I hate this feeling. How does it hurt your stomach? Well, that's a really good. I think it's my favorite nut.
Yeah.
It's the one that's it's the only one that doesn't make me feel sick. Like every nut I've ever eaten, like eat like more than a handful, you're like, ugh. Like you feel like you just fucking like got a load in your stomach or something. Pull your mind out of the gutter.
You can't say it that way, dude.
That's your fault.
No, it's not.
That's really weird, Ram. Like get that checked out, weird.
Yeah. Water good. I know.
That's not supposed to happen.
Pet.
Also, so I bought Diamond brand walnuts, and I got 2 different bags. I got one that's just like Himalayan salt walnuts. And then I also got the Himalayan salt and dark chocolate ones. Those are really good. It's kind of like Reese's Puffs. Weirdly.
Reese's Puff.
Like,
Reese's
for some reason, walnuts, salt, and dark chocolate just taste like Reese's Puffs. Like Reese's Puff without milk. It's really good.
peanut butter
It's pretty
chocolate
healthy.
flavor.
There's not much sugar in it.
Reese's Puffs.
Yeah. I really hate like because I have such a problem with my teeth and stuff, like and just how hard I chew. I just try to avoid eating foods that are like, crunchy. So walnuts are perfect because they're just like not crunchy at all. Like bread. That's really weird, Ram. I didn't know about that. I guess that makes sense. Autism does a lot of weird shit. I don't like hydrocodone. You like grappling down? Oh, it's a ladder. I couldn't see the ladder. Alright, mentally prepare yourself.
I hate water levels. I know I got...
I don't remember you hating them. Like, you played through fucking Subnautica.
Yeah, I did.
Like, I hate it. I couldn't finish Subnautica. Like, it sucked.
And I hated Subnautica too.
What's the fear of like big wide open ocean called?
Thalassophobia.
I have that.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I don't really have megalophobia or whatever the fuck it's called, but if it's mixed with thalassophobia, then yeah. Those two pair together freak me out. I think it's like megalophobia. Nova. Ugh. Man, I regret the hydrocodone.
I understand.
But now I know. And knowing's half the battle.
G.I. Joe. I wouldn't... It wouldn't heck with me so bad if I could see clearly.
Yeah, that's what does it for me.
And especially because I know there's something out
Like,
there.
space isn't scary. The outdoors isn't scary. It's just when you have, like, fucking giant-ass ocean where you can't see the boundaries of it. And you can't see, like, what's in it. Like muddy water scares me.
Yeah.
I don't like things that are obscured. It's also why I don't like the dark. It's the same reason. I don't like large. I don't like obscured environments. Tricky. I'm a very visually centric person, so if I can't see stuff, I freak out. Why am I getting up? Oh, right. Thankfully, I'm really good at compensating for anything that slows down my mind. I have TCP protocol for the brain. I also have this on Dancitron.
Yeah?
I hate pronouncing shit. It's for nausea and vomiting.
Oh well.
May cause headache. Cool.
Awesome.
That's what I want. Alright. I'll leave that for now. I don't really get that kind of stuff. I'm not one that usually gets nausea very often. It takes a lot for me to get... I mean, I think the most nausea I've ever had was fucking... I'm just gonna throw these out. No hydrocodone. Fuck that. That stuff sucks. Rather just take the ibuprofen. I need to buy more because I'm running out. But tomorrow's shopping day. Is this worse than the pain? I don't know.
I'm not even done there either. I gotta go back. I just reached my threshold.
I feel you.
Yeah, I had to muscle through Subnautica pretty,
Oh, you know what could be cool for doing pair programming?
What?
We could do C# and do it in VS Code and do the live share. We could like. Have you seen what that is?
Only vaguely.
Basically, your editors are synced up. You can like see where each other's cursors are and like everything. It's like it's multiplayer text editing.
It's kind of neat.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Hmm.
I don't know if Sublime has that too.
Hmm.
VS Code live share. I'm pretty sure they have it. I know Visual Studio does. Yeah, they do.
So, I went down there for a specific item, though, and I got some of the items that I needed. Cool. I still have the actual main part of the objective, however, which is... I will show you when I get back.
That can be really fun. Ooh, we can go through,
So you
What
say
would you
you're
wanna
afraid
learn?
of sea serpents right now?
Ugh.
Yeah.
That's all of Subnautica. It's like all that game is.
Let's see, the thing that I have to contend with here... Where is it? The Darkwater Beast. And if you can see, there's a shape like right here.
The fucking compression is killing that. It looks like 3 squares, like
Yeah,
half the
basically.
time.
As with all specimens from Antiverse 42, IS-23 is predicted to outgrow the largest mega specimen facilities currently available to Gate. While the final extent of the subject growth is unknown, specimens exceeding 50 meters in length have been reliably reported by field researchers in A42. GIF's guidelines stipulate hydrocontainment dimensions of at least 80 by 15 meters for specimens under 15 meters. All researchers must be accompanied by gatekeepers or other staff trained in the defensive use of EM emission devices in the range of 100 EV to 100 kEV, X-ray spectrum. Under no circumstances should be 23 fed outside of the clearly defined weekly schedule.
By the way, Nova, if you want some advice on that, the way I really freak out to like the ocean stuff, but the 2 strategies I've learned that works really well is like I really hate being scared, but I have a mental state I can activate, which is effectively I just shut off like all that, like all those feelings, and I just like do it. Like I just run at it or whatever. I just completely shut off my higher functions for like when I need to deal with that shit.
See that thing out there, Ko?
What is that?
That's where I have to go.
Oh. Just fly over there, it'll be fine.
Can't fly.
Oh. You got all this technology, you can't make a fucking jetpack?
Not yet, no.
But yeah, like, anytime I played scary games, I would just go into that state of just like hyper focus on getting done whatever I need to get done and not think of anything else. I just tunnel vision. And then the other one I've learned is if you don't want a tunnel vision, personify, like anthropomorphize it. Like if you see it, just go like, "Hey, buddy!" Like you got to bring humor and like hyperfixation are the 2 things I've seen. That
What's up, you squiggly little weirdo?
Yeah, like anthropomorphizing fear and then just like hyperfixation, tunnel vision. Those 2 things tend to deal with it really well. It's the only way I was able to get through how much I got through of Amnesia.
I give more
Does this drug make your brain go slower?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah. It's weird. I don't feel it as much. Like usually, if my brain's slower, I can feel it, but it's like it's just a very specific part of my processing that's slower.
Yeah.
Mostly recall.
Yeah. Plugs.
Why is my disk speed slower? Why am I on a hard drive?
Plug!
My disk drive over here.
Consume Pralosec, Spicer.
I did.
Consume Pralosec.
You just want to avoid doing that. There's a lot of side effects to taking a lot of Pralosec. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what we could do in C# that'd be fun. Like, we can either like try to learn more about how game engines work by kind of writing our own, using like a low level.
That would probably be the thing we go. I would play the Mortuary Assistant if I had a hold of it. Now, I do not have the game, however.
I wonder if we do mono game or FNA or something. I think that's what Burb uses, is mono game. XNA was cool. It sucks you didn't get to like learn programming during the XNA eras. That was peak. That was like one of the best things Microsoft ever fucking made, was XNA. And they fucking dropped it. It's so annoying. Like, so many games got made off of it. Like, Dust Elysian Tale, that's an XNA game. I remember when it was on the Dream Build Play and it won, and it was like, big fucking surprise. It was amazing. Yeah, but there's been like reboot projects. There's Mono Game, which tries to re-implement XNA, but doesn't try to be fully compatible. It tries to extend it. And then there's FNA, which tries to like, you can literally run a game compiled with XNA on it. It's very, very accurate. They're both good projects. Yeah, that's how I got into that's where I really started learning like how to make my own engine. Like, I made a few engines of my own. I had one called Raven, which was supposed to be my 3D one, but I was really bad at 3D. So that one didn't really get very far. Then I had Skylight, which was my 2D one. And that one got pretty far. I actually made it like a little game out of it.
Neat.
But that was like early days of C# when I didn't understand that like abstracting the crap out of stuff is a bad idea. It just slows you down. You just spend all your time writing boilerplate and shit and not actually getting your work done. Yeah, that was fun. I made all kinds of little weird games. Like I had one that I had no idea how to design it, but I just wanted to implement it because there was a really cool physics engine written in C# called Farseer Physics Engine. It was really good. Because there was kind of like two main engines back then, which was Box 2D, which was not written in C#, but there was bindings to it, and then there was Farseer, which was written in C#. And Farseer was way easier to use. It was very nice. I remember using that a lot. And I had a game where you're like, you can pull on everything in the scene or push away like everything in the scene. You could, it was literally, the game was called Push and Pull. And I implemented it, and then I never figured out how to make puzzles based on it. So that didn't go anywhere. I also tried to make some of those gravity games, like the Mario Galaxy stuff, where you latch onto the nearest body and orbit around it and stuff when you want. Because I played like Galaxy 2D, and I was really big into Mario Galaxy at the time. What else did I remember anything else? I can't remember anything else. I had to take a while to think about it. Yeah, I think my general progression with programming was like, I think Game Maker was the first thing that I did like any kind of software in. I started out with the drag and drop stuff. God, that was terrible. I eventually learned GML and started scripting with that. Made a couple of games. I think I still remember my very first game, which was called Volva. It was, I think I've sent it to you at some point, because I think it was still on Yo-Yo Games and I downloaded it, which is amazing that still works. Yeah, it was really glitchy. It was just a red backdrop with little like flat brown rectangles that were all the same. I don't know why they were like kind of flat. It was weird. And what it was is I didn't have a lot of Legos, but for some reason there was like this certain assembly of Legos that I got really attached to, which was like this kind of white cone with a white dish like upside down on top of it, and then a little tiny orange like single piece on top of that. It was like a character or something. It was like one of those Omni toys. I just like, it was a racket. It was a like a samurai. And I designed the sprite in the game, the vulva rocket, or I don't remember what the rocket was called. It was called something. Was designed after that, and it had like 3 animations, which was not flying, having a little jet on the bottom, and then just exploding, which was actually just like a built-in rock texture that I recut, like I put a filter on to make it look like kind of like an explosion, or like it like saturated with orange and then like inverted it or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a bug though. So the way GameMaker works by default is all collision detection is done by the sprite, so it's per pixel collision detection. And so if you hit one of the rocks, you explode, and your sprite turns into a big rock. And there was a bug where it didn't switch it back after the game reloaded. So the game got harder after you died the first time because you were just a giant fucking rock.
And it's kind of funny.
It was like almost impossible. But yeah, your goal was like get to a certain like energy core thing or whatever inside the volcano by navigating around with really shitty controls. That was like the first game ever published. I had another game that I got pretty far, but I don't think I ever released it. It was a platformer. It was called Squirt's Adventure, and you were a little tiny black cube with like 2 like red eyes or something. And it had like little animated coins and like wall jumping, and there was like a little boss that was just like a guy with 2 fists that would just drop them and stuff. Very like Sonic-esque boss. And it had like, you know, it was very Mario and like Sonic. It was like Mario World with a little bit of this like Sonic design for the bosses and enemies. Yeah, that was like that was one of their more complete ones, but I never really got to release it. I don't remember much else. I had one game that was effectively just playing house. Like it was just a platformer where you had 2 characters and all they could do was jump. But you could use the mouse to place blocks on a grid or delete blocks on a grid, and it was a single screen. And I would just make up games with my friends with just that. It was really stupid, but it was basically just playing house with the game. Because there was no rules besides that. Yeah, there was a lot of dumb stuff. But I think after that was X and A. I think that's when I got into X and A. Because my dad was a C# programmer. So I learned C# I tried to learn C# from him, and I made like really basic like console applications, just sending and receiving text from the user. But then I discovered X and A. And saw all the things people were making with it. I tried to learn it, and I got pretty far. Like I learned some basics of how game engine design worked. I didn't even have a book or anything. Like I didn't read books, so I just kind of saw what other people were doing and was learning from that.
Put it together.
Well, I've had a good.
I mean, there wasn't like open source stuff back then, really.
Abe,
Like,
this submarine isn't going anywhere.
So I just followed tutorials and kind of learned how the architecture worked.
But Janet, I want to see the
Actually, a lot of cool
neutrino
features like
detector.
sprite
We should
batch
go
and
and
stuff
take
like
a
that for
look.
doing batch
I've
sprite
never
rendering and
seen
everything. It was really cool the way their engine was designed.
Abe, this
Well,
isn't
not
the time for tourism. Even if the
It also
submarine
handled
wasn't a complete wreck,
it did a really good job with a lot of stuff
idea
like
how to drive it, or where to
encoding,
go.
like sprites
And neither
and
does
stuff
anyone
into
else
efficient
who's still alive
format,
down
and
here.
loading it
Can
for
we
you and
just
stuff.
focus on getting out of here? Please.
Yeah, then I made a bunch of games with that. And then...
Spicer is a storied developer.
A what?
A storied developer.
Yeah. I don't remember what the earliest time was. I might have been... Let's see. My fur affinity was when I was like... How old was 9, 16, 14. So, and it would have been before that. So I was probably like 12 when I first like started messing with that stuff. I had to ask my mom because I know which apartment I was in whenever we first got a computer and I got to program stuff. Because what happened was the computers we got couldn't really play modern games. Like we bought Call of Duty, but it wouldn't fucking run on it. It was like an HP Pavilion. There was no way it was gonna run anything. But I discovered Armor games, and then I discovered Yo-Yo games, which is what like Game Maker was on. And I played a lot of. I didn't really like Armor games very much. Had a lot of ads. Yo games really didn't have any ads, and Yo games was really cool because it was all games made by people. Like it wasn't a company that made them. It was all just random ass fucking kids on the internet making games. It was Yo games was awesome. That was such a fun platform. I'm really sad it kind of like went to shit. It was so like it was really cool when because Game Maker was originally made by a college professor, and he hosted the site as well. But then they eventually got. Well, I think Yo games.
You can come down here.
Oh god, that's fucked.
Goober.
But there was a lot of cool games on Game Maker. There was one I particularly liked was Tower Defense Without a Name. And it was fun because you could fully upgrade like SAM launchers and it would just absolutely fucking fill the screen with just like automated missiles flying around killing stuff. It was hilarious. It was really broken. Yeah, I think after C# and XNA, I think that's when I got, I don't remember the order here, but I got into Love 2D. And did a lot of stuff with that.
I don't remember. You introduced me to Love.
Yeah. It's a really good tool to start out. Lua is just such an easy language to learn. A lot of cool games get made with it. And then I think I eventually got into Don't Starve. Because I already knew Lua a bit from Love, and then I was really into Don't Starve at the time, so it just made sense. Did that for a while, and then eventually did raid mode. And I got back into Game Maker for a time. I made a few games like Adaby, Entropic. That was the first time I really got to like finish some games. And then I got more into programming again. Mostly because of work, I think. I think work is what kind of got me back into like, or well, that was before raid mode. Raid mode came after that, and then raid mode really got me into like learning programming. And then I did some Godot, but I think work is what really got me into Godot. Probably what it can really do. Yep. Oh yeah, I really wish I went harder on it growing up, because I had a lot of time to do it. Oh well. Never too late to learn.
Yeah. Learn more, do more.
It's just funny that I eventually just like
become huge.
I probably would have stuck with Game Maker if it fucking
Very
evolved.
astonishing.
It wasn't owned by a crappy company. Game Maker was pretty cool. Game Maker had a lot of cool ideas. The problem is Game Maker does not fucking scale. Holy shit. Like, Game Maker's architecture is basically... Oh, yeah,
I mean, it was
Say
in
that.
French. She was telling us how there were some soldiers and how the place across the portal is called Le Soir.
Yeah, so in Game Maker, the only abstraction they have is a game object, which can have a sprite and can play sounds and stuff like that. So it's a sound channel, it's a sprite, it's a physics body, and that's it. you get one of every all those things on a game object. And unlike in Godot, there's no composition. So if you want another
Godot.
sprite,
It's so good.
Godot is like one of the best architected things I've ever seen. It's like such a beautiful system. Like anytime I end up programming big, like more complex stuff like that, where there's a lot of different pieces that need to interact and stuff, and it's not just like a process. Like I wish things were like Godot. It's so good at making interactive things. It's if I want to make an application like where it's like user facing, I just do it in Godot. It's just so much easier than anything else.
Good dude.
Everything else is so outdated. And you can look online. There's like a bunch of articles of people that also discovered this. Like there's one guy that has been in the like application development industry for like fucking 30 years, and he's just like, I just use Godot. Like he lists all the ones that he's done over the years, like the fucking Borland C++ builder, WinForms, Qt, like all these tools that have been around forever. And he's just like, I just use Godot. These other tools just don't compete anymore. They don't evolve. Game engines are where all the competition's at now. For that stuff. And Godot takes it out of the park and just blows it out of the park. Qt's pretty good, but it's a little restrictive because it's all in C++. So if you use another language, you have to include it. You know, you have to build a C++ library. And on top of that, their licensing is kind of restrictive.
Access for Cascade
They're open source,
staff.
but
IS
you
134
can't
has been
statically
severely
link
limited.
the Qt libraries
Management at
unless you pay like a bunch of money
such
every
as
year.
it is, have elected
Which
to
really
fortify a
sucks
mountain
because
and
it
lock
means
the
distributing your
creature
app
deep
because it's
inside.
like 100 megabytes.
Seemingly
Something
in order
crazy.
to forget about
It's just like or actually it's bigger
shame,
than that. But it's
given
like a
the
bunch of
entity's
DLLs and
unique
stuff.
place
It's
in
not
human
fun.
history.
Which
However,
is why
as
Godot is
sightings
nice.
continue, I admit
Because
with
if you
some
don't do the .NET
indulgence,
runtime,
it may not be
Godot
the
is like
only one of its species.
70 megabytes or 80
love to
something.
get one
It's
here
just
for
a single
direct
exe
study.
to distribute your app, and then if you do the .NET, it's like 125 or 40 or something like that.
Oh, hey, little buddy.
And there's no dependencies or anything. It just works. It's really nice. I'm kind of the only one at work that has an app like that. It just works, which is really good because it's the installer that installs all the other fucking apps. So it's really nice that I can just send someone a link and just download the CXE and run it, and it self installs. Which
Ooh,
just
that
means it makes a
thing.
folder on the C drive and copies itself there, and then runs again. That's all it does. There's no install process. It doesn't have any dependencies to install. Yeah, the whole like node, like tree and signaling architecture is just so good. Such an excellent way to design stuff.
You're an excellent design.
Thank you. You too. You're cute. Like, so those types of systems where you have sort of dynamically linked objects in some kind of hierarchy, and you have like, they're basically virtual functions, which is the signals. Like that's an idea that's been around for a long time, and it's actually like it's related to the guy I told you about, like Doug T. Ross and stuff. And a lot of those very early like
Must
kind of,
find heat
models for programming from the 50s. It's very similar to that, and it's also like Lisp. Like Lisp is all about everything being like dynamically linked together. The problem is I don't think a programming language should work like that, but I think your system architecture should work like that. And it's very good. And that's why I like Godot, because it doesn't force you to like do everything dynamically, but the way you architect code, you know, at kind of these runtime units, having them all be these self-contained dynamic things that communicate with each other, but not too much, because there is another engine that's in this vein that's pretty good. It's called Defold. It was an engine made by one of the big mobile games, but they like kind of just opened it up and open sourced it, and now it's getting a lot of popularity. But it's Lua based, and it does everything with messages, where everything can just kind of message each other, but they don't go very hard on the tree stuff. There's not much of a tree. Compared to Godot, and the messaging is kind of arbitrary. There's not as much of a structure, which is kind of why I didn't like it. Is because Godot is very particular about like the parent owns the children, it can call down to them because it knows what they are, and then the children aren't supposed to know that, and they signal up or across. If you're not a direct parent or child, then you need to do signals, is basically the rule. And that kind of structure, I think, is very efficient and easy to reason about. Default is too... I think it's kind of the problem with a lot of these, like, universal designs, is that they over-universalize, and it becomes hard to, like, think about systems because you can just do anything. There's no, like, opinionated way to solve problems. Which is kind of why I don't like Lisp. Lisp is a programming language that you basically, like, there's a guy that makes a good point on this about programming languages, which is when you're making an application or something, when you're solving a problem, what a programming language actually lets you do is it's a framework for making a programming language for your problem, which is what, like, functions and classes and all that stuff is it's a language to define a language. Or it's like a tool, it's a toolbox language. And there's usually a lot of restrictions on how they let you compose your language based on the syntax and the semantics they give you. Like classes and functions. Those are all rigid, like, semantics that you're given, and you have to define your language using those things. Lisp, on the other hand, just doesn't give a shit, and everything's just a linked list. And so you have a lot of affordances with
Howdy, Flame.
types of semantics you can define.
Nice to meet you. Welcome into the YouTube side. Catch
I always get confused by that.
Yeah. I was like, who was talking?
But it's kind of like, imagine English with less rules. Like, how much more annoying would it be to communicate with people? It's easier to learn, but it's also harder to, two people would have a different way of speaking than another two people, which is the problem Lisp runs into, and it's why Lisp didn't take off. It's because one Lisp programmer's solution is like a different programming language to the other guy that, like, did it. Like, there's so little overlap between code bases and programmers because they basically just make their own dialects.
That's kind of goofy.
And
there's sure.
Yeah, well, that's why the Go programming language was invented. Go is a programming language where you can take a senior with like 10 years of experience and a guy that has like 6 months and have them solve the same problem, and one of them did it 10 years ago and it'll look the same. Like, Go code just looks the same no matter who writes it and when. It's a very, very self-consistent, like, highly opinionated language. So it just looks the same. And there's a lot of value in that, which is why it's popular. And then there's other languages like Rust, which kind of fall into the Lisp trap, where it's so expressive that fucking you could write code 6 months after you wrote the previous code and it would look different than the code you wrote then. It's very inconsistent. This fucking guy with a shield and a knife, like, it doesn't make any sense. This guy, me. It's like, I'm gonna get you. The weird side effects kind of went away now.
That's good.
I just need to talk about programming for half an hour.
Yeah, that's how you heal. You specifically.
That's how I regenerate. Talking about my interests. That's like the really fun part of programming, is that it's so unsolved and there's so many ways to solve problems that you could spend a lifetime just exploring how people have tried to solve the, like, difficulties of programming things, making systems. It's wild.
There they are!
You can explore. You can also explore ISO lanes, which are just useless programming languages that are fucking weird, like brainfuck. Which I think is a programming language with 3 symbols, and it basically set byte to number, print byte to standard out, read byte from standard in, move over to a different byte. That's it at the end. And then I think there's like a recursion one or something.
You're a recursion.
But yeah, it's wacky. I mean,
Wacky.
kind of, yeah. The human mind is kind of a recursive function.
Philosophy, boo, nerd.
One programming that I like, there's two kinds of programming that I still want to explore, which is Lisp. Obviously, I want to explore. I want to write something in Lisp just to like have That's kind of one of the cool things about programming is like you don't even need to really use a language or another way of doing things very much, but it's really good to spend some time trying out another way to solve problems because it gives you a lot of insight. Because you can take some of those ideas into what you were doing before. Like,
I like that. That's cool.
yeah, it's why I'm really glad that I did Rust. Like, I don't know if Rust is a language for me. I need to try it again, which is a habit of mine. I like to retry stuff if I don't like it. Because eventually, like, I hate not liking things, so I always retry stuff. And if I can't enjoy it, then it's probably just my fault. But yeah, but Rust had a lot of really, really cool ideas. That's why I was so like bullish on it for like a few months.
Yeah.
It was like there's so many things that were really good about it. But it has a lot of other glaring fucking problems that they need to fix. It's like, holy shit. Like, I really got annoying having to rewrite half my fucking code base because, oh no, I need to add a lifetime annotation that I didn't anticipate. Which isn't even consistent because they change the compiler over time, so it solves different like lifetime problems over time. So it's hard to anticipate if you need one or not.
An idyllic poop.
Ram, you do C? I did C for a while. I really like C. C's fun. Such a language of the time, and still like just holds so much sway.
Didn't you call C the language of the gods?
It is the language of the gods.
Also, Ramp might be in an ad, so you might need to say that again.
Oh.
About 2 minutes.
Yeah. He's responding. I mean, C is the language of the gods, but everything is like even Rust still depends on the standard C lib. Zig is the only one that doesn't, and despite that, it also like has a built-in C compiler and still has to conform to some C semantics because it's just what everything is built on. Yeah, Rust is really fun. Like, Rust is one of those languages where you'll either love it or hate it. Like, it'll either change your fucking life or you'll just not have anything to do with it. There's not a lot of middle ground. It's really cool because it brought a lot of like the power of C++ in terms of C++'s ability to abstract things, but like got rid of all the crazy nonsense and undefinedness and just made a nice clean system of like traits and like closures and subtyping and stuff like that. Just very much more ingestible. Like you can keep all the ways you can abstract a problem in your head in Rust, whereas in C++ it's like, oh, what year do you want to abstract it in? Like there's so much like timeline to how you abstract problems in C++. And then also it was one of the first languages at this level, like in terms of systems programming, that brought in functional programming styles, and it does it really well. Like it's kind of intoxicating, like how fun it is to do kind of pseudo-functional programming. Because pure functional programming is like, fucking, you gotta rerun your brain to figure out how to think that shit. It's so out there. But like Rust allows you to do imperative programming and functional programming like seamlessly between them, and it's really beautiful. And the way they do iterator design is like my favorite iterators. Like it's so like you can program Rust in such a way that like you very rarely ever make mistakes, because you can just so well define you can so perfectly define your problems in the way you want to interact with something. Like the way you can do maps and filters and the iterator generators and stuff like that. It's really, really, really nice. Like I had to write very quickly for a customer because one of the like a system we like that we sold them a long time ago broke down for like 2 weeks, and they needed the data and they needed to make certain reports, and so I just very quickly in Rust wrote a data processor for all the data, and it ran like stupid fast, even compared to an older C one I wrote, and it like worked perfectly, like, very quickly. It was very easy for me to see what it was doing, and Rust always caught me on any stupid thing I forgot. It was very nice. Just end up emulating. Yeah, that's the problem with functional is that inherently computers have stuff inside them. They're not functions, and that's why I like if I have to do functional programming, I like Rust. Like it gives you what you want out of functional programming without all the nonsense.
Nonsense. I'm nonsense.
You're cute nonsense though. Puts a pocket.
Nah.
Yeah.
Wash.
I genuinely want to go back to Rust because I think it is just such a cool way to program. The problem that I have with it is the whole dependency hell that it automates. Like Cargo is such an amazing and like good build system and dependency manager that it just kind of turns into NPM where it's like, I want to install a web framework, and then you install 300 dependencies. It's just the. But I think I would enjoy Rust if I become more minimal about my dependencies. If I don't just grab, because like I was doing shit like I want to like, I don't know, process a byte array, and I'm like, is there a cargo package for this? And I'm like, I could just write that. Like I know how to write that. I don't need to like fucking pull a dependency that will also pull in 15 other dependencies, even though it's a small library. It's like the left pad from NPM. Yeah, no, it's a really cool language. I was trying to get Abel to do it because I think he would really enjoy it. It's like everything you want out of C++ and none of the fucking nonsense of C++.
You're a C++.
I learned a lot of languages in the last year to like kind of flesh myself out, and C++ is not one of them. I refuse. It's such a shit language. It's like, oh, you want the undefinedness of C, but also like an incredible amount of complexity and like evolution onto itself. You know, like, layers and layers of bad ideas over the years. Like, no. The last thing C needs to be is complicated. C only works because it's C being complicated. It's cancer. There's a lot of cool projects in Rust. Like some of the best software I've used in recent years was made in Rust. Like the Helix text editor, which is like kind of a an offshoot of Vim, is one of the best terminal text editors in existence. Like you don't have to do any configuration. It supports all the LSPs, all the file formats you could fucking imagine. Like you could be on Hyperland and it supports the Hyperland LSP and the Hyperland like syntax highlighting. Like why? Why does it support that? It supports like, and it has such a nice interface, and like you can do like Helix -- health, and it'll literally list everything it needs to support any given language. It'll tell you if it has it or not, or what's wrong with why it can't get it to work. And it supports everything you'd want out of like a complicated NeoVim configuration. It's really good. I used it for a while. I just kind of use VS Code now because I'm too fucking lazy to.
Success in your operation is almost complete, Alytus, when you have secured the beast's domain.
The domain.
Alright.
Yeah, and there's a lot of cool There's a really cool project called Hypothesis that's being made in Rust, and it's basically kind of like React in a way, but it's a universal. It doesn't work the way like React does. It's just similar in what it's for. But it's like a universal like interface generator. It literally supports like client side, server side, hybrid, and it also runs in the fucking terminal for some reason. You can like literally use the HTML markup to like make a interface in the terminal. It's really wacky, but it's like it's supposed to be a universal interface generator. It's a pretty cool project. That and one of the best terminal emulators I've ever used, Alacrity, is written in Rust. And that thing's fucking clean. has the best compatibility I've ever seen out of a terminal emulator, and it runs perfectly.
Compatibility. I'm too baby to have too many opinions on this sort of thing.
Baby. Well, I'm obsessive. Most people at programs don't have opinions on these things. I'm a Redditor.
Actually...
You're finished.
I mean, and I'm also just all over the place. Like, I've literally given up on Arch. After, like, fucking using it for a year.
Yeah, what is that?
I just got tired of having to make my own operating system, which Arch kind of relies on. That and I got kind of annoyed with the rolling distro model. I'd rather just kind of be more static, and then just move up to another like level every year.
That's fair. I may end up
because it got really annoying. Yeah. Well, the thing is, with all my experience interacting with the Linux space, anytime you go to any like program or something you need on your computer, there'll be like Ubuntu/Debian, like how to install, and then there'll be like some other desperate number of ones. Like Ubuntu's almost always there. The only time I don't see that is if it's like an Arch only one. Like it's either only Arch or it's always like Ubuntu's one of them. The bigger projects always support, and also like Ubuntu has the widest kind of forms of support, I would say. Because for one, it's Debian based, so you get all the Debian packages, which is the biggest distro by far in terms of how many packages it supports. Debian is like the default distro. A lot of stuff's based on it. And on top of that, Ubuntu adds PPAs, which is just like private. What was it called? I forget what the standard is, but it's basically like Ubuntu Canonical makes a piece of software called Launchpad, which is basically a way to host your own repository for packages. And someone can just add your repository as a PPA on their system so they can get packages from there. So there's certain software that I want to use. I don't have to wait for it to be in the Debian package. I can literally just go add the PPA from the developers and then download it from there. So it's a lot safer. Especially compared to the AUR, which is very unsafe, which we've had recently, because there's been some malicious packages on AUR recently that got found.
Really?
Yeah. No, it's always been a concern with AUR, because it's really not better in any way. That and like, I've run into a lot of packages that I wanted to use that are supported in Debian, but not on Arch. And I had to rely on the AUR to supply them, and they're like just out of date, or they don't even build anymore. It's really annoying. I ran into that a lot, where just a lot of kind of more niche packages didn't fucking build. Yeah, and then Ubuntu does a good job of supporting snaps, which some people are. It's a bit of a point of contention for people. Not everyone likes snaps, but I think they do pretty good. They've done a lot of work to make them good. And they're just different. And then there's Flatpaks, which is another form of distribution that is more generally accepted by the Linux community than Snaps. Snaps is a thing by like Ubuntu. It's specifically for them. But both of those are good sources of apps. So like between Snap, Flatpak, the PPAs, and the Debian repositories, I pretty much have everything I need. And then on top of that, you can do app images pretty easily. There's a program on Flatpak called Gear Lever or Geary Lever or something like that. And what it does is it allows you to, like, if you run an app image, which is, so basically an app image is like a totally self-contained executable. Like all the libraries, everything it could need from the Linux environment is just packed in. They're usually huge, like 100 megabytes or something minimum. But they don't need anything from your system at all. In fact, there's like a quote somewhere of like Linus Torvalds say like, "That's pretty cool," like on the webpage for like app images, for the organization that maintains them. But yeah, there's a product where if you run an app image, it will pop up and say, "Hey, do you want to integrate this into your system?" And it'll move it to a certain folder and make all the like desktop files so that your your desktop environment knows how to run them, and it can even handle auto updating and stuff. Because app images can specify like where updates should come from,
Ramp gives you a
and
question.
stuff like that. Oh, so a package that can be used directly rather than extracted. Yeah, so app images can run on any Linux distro pretty much. Like the only thing that needs to be installed on the Linux distro is a library called libfuse2, which is basically a way for the app image to kind of mount its internal file system virtually so that it can use all the libraries that it packs in. Other than that, it just runs. It's a really common way to like distribute stuff if people don't want to deal with flat packs or snaps or like, you know, because the problem with flat pack and snaps and stuff is they run in a sandbox. They're containerized. They can't just interact with the system whenever they want. They're sandboxed heavily. So there's a lot of stuff the user has to do to like give apps permissions, which I dealt with recently because I was running Steam through a snap package and I couldn't play online with Abiotic because it wouldn't let me connect to people directly. And apparently it was a snap permission thing, so I had to install Steam natively because I was just too lazy to care to modify the snap so that it could do that. But yeah, app images are just really, really easy to do. And there's like projects to like automate setting them up and stuff. Like that's how I use like the Switch emulator I used, Eden. They just distribute app images because it's easy. And then I just integrate them with gear
Because it's
lever.
easy. And it does a lot of damage.
It does a lot of damage. Yeah, there's a lot of ways to distribute software in Linux. But still better than Windows, because, oh, you want to go to a random webpage, download it, and hope it was the right one?
Download moreram.com.
And then
Hey,
every
how
program
about a
has to
few
handle
brewskis
update.
at work?
Like, that's the worst part, is like every program has to handle updating itself in Windows. There's no just package management solution in Windows.
Why would you want to manage a package when you can simply only use what Windows gives you?
Well, RAM, it's less that, and it's more that there's just lots of different kind of realities of software, like, and they all work with very different trade-offs. There's actually not a lot of overlap between them. They're all for different purposes. Like Flatpak and Snap has the advantage of like app images where it's containerized and most of what they need is included, so it doesn't rely on much from the system at all. There's some stuff it still pulls. I think snaps are better about it though than Flatpak. Flat still pulls something from the system, but they're containerized, so they're sandboxed, so they're safe, but then they can't do stuff without the user's permission, and that gets complicated, so there's issues there. App images are just giant, but you know they can run in basically anywhere, and there's no sandbox, which is good and bad. And then there's just system packages, which just take a lot of work to do. Usually the distro has to maintain them, so they're not as keen to do that usually.
You're keen.
Oh, that's fun. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's always scary to break. I always have to be careful with that on the installer for the company I work for, because you really don't want to brick the update function, because like then you have to tell them to like go manually update it again. It sucks. I tried very hard to make the thing not break easily. But yeah, distributing software is a very unsolved problem. I hope it gets better at some point. But yeah, there's a lot of cruft from like the old mainframe days that has really kind of plagued us, which is why a lot of programs, like modern programming languages and stuff, avoid this problem. Like Rust and Go are modern programming languages, and something they do is they only statically compile. There's no DLLs or any extra files. You just get a single executable, because they just hate, like, and everything they need is pulled in. So you just distribute a single exe and it works. And at most, you have to worry about which version of libc is on your system versus what Rust or Go was compiled for, which can be which usually it doesn't care, The problem is at some point you have to pull in fucking C code, and that becomes a whole fucking nightmare. Because C is so ill-defined when it comes to building code.
For what do you seek?
Then those languages hit the floor, which is why Zig is really cool, because Zig does a really good job compiling C on any platform. I was trying to teach Fairy how to program C, and it was just such a nightmare trying to get like MinGW working or whatever. And finally, I'm like, fuck it, go download the Zig zip, unzip it in downloads, put your C file in there, and just run it. And it just fucking worked. It's like, yep, that's Zig. If you need to compile some C code on whatever fucking platform to whatever other fucking platform, use Zig. The only one that works. I really hope to see the future of Zig. It's doing some cool shit that like no other language has really done. Like a really big problem with doing asynchronous programming with multiple threads and stuff like that is you either do it the Go way, which is you have a runtime, and running functions asynchronously becomes kind of seamless. Like in Go, you can just define a function and then just say go the function, and it'll just run it asynchronously. But a lot of other programming languages that try to do this, they have what's called function coloring, which is if you want a function to be able to run asynchronously, you have to say that they're asynchronous. The problem with that is asynchronous functions can only be run within other asynchronous functions. So, like, your whole code base has to just turn into an asynchronous code base. It's a leaky abstraction. It just gets everywhere. It's rough and it gets everywhere. It's really annoying. And like Rust and a lot of these programming languages suffer from that. But the way Zig is doing it is really clever because they're doing what they did for their memory allocation, which is nothing can allocate memory unless you give it an interface to use to allocate. You pass it in. So if a function allocates memory, you have to give it an allocator to use. It's part of the interface. And they're doing the same thing with async. They're calling it IO. Their IO interface. So if a function wants to run asynchronously in any way, or go do big IO operations or anything like that, it has to be given an IO interface. And that IO interface can be anything. It could be, like one thread per CPU and the work is divided up between it. It could be single threaded. It could be like spawn a thread per task. It could be any implementation of how to do things asynchronously, because the code doesn't know, and you just pass that around. And it's the first language I've ever seen do that. It's really fucking brilliant, because like even Rust suffers from this, where like the way your async is implemented kind of leaks into the code too, and it's really hard to like avoid that. Like code written for one implementation of multi-threading tends to not work well with other implementations. Sucks. It's illegal to implement your own free in C, which means any library that does is inherently a language extension. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, you could be Microsoft's C, where you can't malloc free memory that's not part of your like compilation.
I walked off.
So Auri, in Linux, if you use a library and it allocates memory, you can free it using your own your own allocator. In C, in like Microsoft, if you load a DLL that allocates memory, you have to use its free function to get rid of it.
That's annoying.
Yeah, so like a lot of libraries just have like me _ like free, like this DLL's version of it or whatever.
Me free.
Yeah, so like anytime you write C code, you have to like always keep that in mind. And which is why anytime I have a library that allocates and deallocates memory, I usually just write specific functions that free the memory that it creates. There's a lot of dumb stuff like that. Microsoft makes, like, honestly, C would not be that hard to write if it was all the, like, Unix stuff. Because, like, Linux and BSD and everything, all the Unix stuff, they have lots of extensions on C that makes it pretty nice to use. But none of that shit's supported in Windows. And Windows has really crappy extensions to C, or they just don't implement stuff, or they do stuff weird. So you have to deal with, it's always like lowest common denominator. It sucks. Get a lot of handy functions. Like one of the GNU extensions to C in Linux is called ASPrintf, which basically just means allocated string print format.
This is Dr. Derek Mance.
So you can write out like a function that will format a string with given data, and it'll automatically allocate the memory needed to print that out. On Windows, you don't have that, like at least easily. I have a trick where I just call. You can call sprint with null and then a 0 like max length. Sprint, I mean, and it'll not write anything to memory, but it'll tell you how much it would have, and then you allocate that much memory, and then you actually run it.
I pointed
That's
out
how you
that
do
as
it.
the strange little furry cone of flesh seems
Really
to hunt
stupid.
entirely by telepathy, it's likely she was simply falling prey to
C,
its
where you
psychic
don't even have
lure.
basic facilities like
She
formatting
did
a
not
string.
seem overly
It's,
concerned.
Built it. Yeah,
But
that's just
after all,
call some weird
that is her
functions
way.
that evaluate a format string at runtime. Ew. See,
Yeah.
now that guy's got a bod. The peak male form.
The peak male form. You may not like
It's
it,
the-
but this is what it looks like.
The dad bod. Yeah. Programming is so fun because it's just like an infinite, like...
An infinite puzzle glitch.
Yeah, just an infinite iceberg of puzzles and details.
I like puzzles.
Weird histories and little details to learn and tricks and just fun stuff. Which is why I love talking to Abel, because like I'll just show him another crazy ass C++ like
puzzles
edge case that he doesn't know. Like still one of my favorite memes of all time is just really fucked up like valid C syntax that doesn't exist in any other programming language. Like it's wild. C for some reason has a comma operator. For some fucking reason, and I just love it. It's like it's obviously bad code, and then it's just like the little little bird guy, and just like thumbs up C compiler. Just yep, perfectly valid. Even though it'll print from memory that hasn't been written to, and like just do crazy shit.
The world in the mirror.
C compiler is literally just like a babysitter that hands you a gun and then leaves. Oh look, it's Minecraft Flat World.
Basically.
Yeah, I just want to have someone to teach crazy ass programming stuff to. It's fine.
I will oblige as soon as I learn enough to actually.
No, we just got to do like 2 weeks of solid programming streaming.
I think my head might explode.
Yeah, it's fine.
No, I need that. It's like the only feature that makes me useful.
I'm so deep into like this stuff now that I never even get the fatigue.
It's not that I'm fatigued from what I'm doing. Like, I'm enjoying it, and I would like to continue doing it, but I get a headache because I'm literally pathing new locations, Spicer.
Oh.
I've never had to think this way.
I think I think because of what I do all day and everything, I have very, very high neuroplasticity.
Yeah.
So I just don't feel it anymore.
I have a lot of neuroplasticity too because I have several interests and several things that I do. However, none of them quite line up to something like coding. So.
Yeah. Well, it's also, I think the more different stuff you do, I think that like can have a weird effect on neuroplasticity. It's kind of weird. Well, I think it's the people that do a large variety of things like in shorter period of times. I think they just have a different brain structure. They have a harder time doing one thing for long. Because that's like Mark. He has a lot of really disparate interests. He doesn't really go deep on anything. Whereas I literally do the one thing. Like, I'm either fucking with, like, software or I'm writing it. And so I don't have a lot of variety there. And so my brain's very optimized for just, like, learning and processing this stuff.
We're doing this thing.
For
Do you
anime.
like the hate-inducing table, Spicer?
What is my purpose? You learn programming. Oh my god. This place is...
Yeah.
It's like a prison. As it is.
Oh, I didn't know you were there, little fella. Hello. Can you fuck off? Thank you.
God, it's bright.
Yeah, it's an X-ray lamp. Thank you.
Yeah. I don't know. I just can't find any excuse to do anything else because, like, programming is just so interesting and so deep and just endless. Like, you could, like, it's academic. Like, we've been trying to figure out how to program stuff well for, like, the last 70 years, and we still suck at it. Like, there's so much... It's like early physics. There's so much room still there to improve things. So it's just really fun.
It's part of why I'm
And
so
I don't-
excited to get into it. We'll get into it more.
And I don't think we're going to be any... I don't think we're near, like, that slowing down. Because it's such a perfect blend of human and technical problems. Because, like, at least with physics, like, the world is defined, like, already. We're just trying to learn it. Programming is made-up bullshit, like, that also needs to run on a made-up machine that changes. So it's just,
in it.
like, yeah, it's like psychology. There's no, like, figuring it out, because it literally changes as we figure things out. And the way humans think about problems also changes over time. Because, I mean, we had the whole 30 years of Java, which was a mistake.
For what?
And
do
now
you
we're kind of
say?
circling, like, going the other way with this kind of Rust stuff. And, like, Go and
So
everything.
be it.
It's going to be more popular.
We are
So
done.
it's just all over the place. And, like, now computers are slowing down in terms of how much faster they're getting. And, like, people are getting more worried about the climate. So, like, we're having to undo all the unoptimized code we've been running. Like JavaScript and shit. Because we thought that was a good idea. Or we've had, like... I'm pretty sure Java, like, JavaScript has a measurable impact on the environment.
Alright. That is our stream for today. I went a little bit longer because I was wandering around and I enjoyed myself. I hope that you guys had a little bit of fun and that it was an interesting time. And I hope that you all have a chance to sleep well. I am actually going to just go fall over because I am the mega baby. So... Please.
I don't want to hold you hostage.
Be good, Noodles. No.
I got like 2 more hours of programming facts.
I mean, you can come back on stream and say more programming facts. Next time on Dragon Ball Z! Night night, everybody.
They're the best! Wait, no, what's the song? This is the theme for...
No, it's too late. It's too late. It's gone. It's gone.
Sword Art Online.